Hello! My name is Reed, and you're watching Starlight Tales channel. Ba 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 ba! Welcome to Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone. Happy to have you all here today. We're gonna start the same way we always do, with some fun, funky, and also fresh introductions. My name is Reed. I am your dungeon master for today. You can find me on TikTok at DND5E. You can also find me on Twitter and Instagram at Snail5E. You can also find me on Unprepared Casters Arc 8. You can also find me not answering any of your questions about our special guest. And that's me. Next up, we've got Jess.
Hi folks, my name is Jess. You can find me at Seriously most everywhere on the internet. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank my emotional support squishmallows that join me at every D&D game. Thank you for the lumbar support and the emotional support. Get a squishmallow. This is not sponsored.
Should be.
Thank you, Jess. Heading over to
you can sponsor us.
Oh yeah, we are open for sponsorships.
Our email is in our Twitter bio. Thank you.
Heading over to Josephine.
Hi, I'm Josephine. I'm at Scary Dog Friend on Twitter and TikTok. On Wednesdays, we are here. We're also at Girls on These Worlds. On Thursdays, Going Fit RPG. On Sundays, every other Sunday, I have started an Emerald Templars proper playtest as, surprise, another bastard woman. So that is over at _D'Angelo's Twitch channel. Again, lots of projects to come. It's too hot. It's too hot.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, it is. Thank you, Joe. Heading over to our special guest for today's episode, Diana.
Wait, you mean this isn't an Atlas week? I'm really confused, guys. I don't know why I'm here. But hi, I'm Diana. You can find me at Sapphic Stregonona on TikTok or Stregonona, or just Sapphic Strega, sorry. I switched it up on Twitter. And I'm just here to sit and observe today. So I'm just pretend I'm not even here. I'm just a fly on the wall. Just don't worry about it.
Hence that name and character art on your window, huh? Mm-hmm.
It's just, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure that won't come up at any point. And last but certainly not least, James.
Hi friends, I'm James. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames. If you want to find me on other social media platforms, just throw an underscore or two in there and you'll probably find me eventually. It's like a scavenger hunt. You're welcome. You can also find me in Arc 9 of Unprepared Casters, Once Upon a Crime. Episode 0 just came out last Monday, wherever you get your podcasts. The meat of the story is next Monday and every Monday after. And I'm just saying, maybe there's some art tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe you should go on Twitter and find them. Who's to say? Also, I would just like to say I'm nauseous and I'm being so brave about it. Please clap for me in the chat. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I know some of you have noticed, unfortunately, Mara could not join us today. We miss them very much. Go yell at them on Twitter about how much you miss them too, at Lord Dropout. Let's do some announcements, shall we? If you missed it, last Saturday we had the last episode of Pirate King's A Small Scale Tale. If you want to see how that story finished out, that VOD is up on Twitch and will be up on YouTube very shortly for your viewing pleasure. If you want to follow our other announcements, Twitter is the place to do that, at Starlight Tales _. You can also follow us on TikTok, at Starlight Tales _. Somebody commented on one of our videos today asking if Ben was dead, for real in real life, and I'm still laughing about it. CJ's not dead. I just want everybody to know that they are alive and doing well and working. You can also join us on Discord to come yell at us, and also yell with us in between episodes. That link is in our Twitch about. Hey Diana, hey James, what are you guys doing next Saturday? Anything fun?
I don't know. I was kind of thinking maybe I'd go through a drive-through or something.
I
have
an idea for something that we could do if you wanted to.
I mean, I was really set on the drive-through, but I guess I could do it.
I'm interested.
What if we bring back our flagship campaign Tales from the Starlight Ocean?
Yeah, flagship.
I mean, might as well. I don't know, Diana. What do you think?
I mean, Like, I guess if I have some really important laundry happening that day, but if I can move that, maybe.
Do you think you could push it off?
I think so. I think maybe.
Okay.
For
Cool.
you.
Yeah, might as well.
Cool. So August 6th, maybe like 2:30 Eastern Standard
I
Time.
guess.
Does that work for you
Yeah,
guys?
sounds good.
I could probably get the drive-through before that. Yeah.
I can
Okay,
swing it.
okay, cool. Well, if like the rest of you want to come join us for that too, you can. That'd be great. August 6th, 2:30 ET. We will be here, and hopefully you will be as well. Cannot overstate how much you don't have to catch up on the previous campaign to pick back up. It's going to be a fresh start and a fresh world, and it's going to be a great time. We'll see you there. Hey, Jess and Diana and James, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Maybe like a week from today at
Well,
this
see, I was
time?
thinking about moving the Saturday drive-through to Wednesday, actually.
Yeah, then I have
Oh.
to catch up on my laundry, so
Yeah.
like,
Right. What about you, Jess? Are you free?
Let me get back to you, but
Okay.
I might turn up with some like glitter wings. Who knows?
Okay,
Oh,
so
sick,
if
you're gonna
everybody
just grow 'em?
is free, maybe we
Yeah.
could like do a finale of a campaign. How do we feel about that?
I mean, I guess I could push the drive-through to like Tuesday or something.
like
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
I
So
will only turn up if it's not the finale and if we just get to play forever and ever.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Reunionizing.
Oh, that news for you, bestie. Yes, that's correct. You can join us next Wednesday at this time for the finale of Tales from the Hearth Atlas with these three lovely people as well as our friend Sweet. It's gonna be a good finale. We're gonna wrap up some loose ends and we're gonna see what happens to the Timbria Task Force. So be sure to join us for that. Am I missing anything? All right. Well, let's pass it over to the intro. And we're back. Previously on Tales from Beyond the Dead Zone, our party members had a tearful goodbye to Benjamin Unkillable Kennedy as he mysteriously vanished along with the body of Shardkeeper, who was Mitsuki's patron. Our party took off, and when we left our last episode, I informed everybody that it would be a month of travel until they found their next planet. So, to kind of shine a light on what people have been working on over the past month, I've asked everybody to prepare what they were working on. They can share it in however form they want. If you want it to be a scene, if you want it to just be you speaking at us, whatever works for you works for me. Let's roll initiative about it because I don't want to decide the order. Diana, you don't have to roll.
Roll.
I'll roll a die for fun, but woo, good times.
Got a 4.
Okay.
2.
9.
All right, James.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's start with Andromeda.
Yeah, so I think Andromeda is somebody who knows this very specific loss very intimately and well. And so I think understanding like what the rest of the crew is going through, Andromeda has taken it upon themselves to do like all of the day-to-day ship maintenance work. Like Andromeda is up in the sails fixing that, is keeping watch, is doing everything she can to make sure that those who are feeling this kind of weird grief for the first time don't have to step out from it to just like set the table. I think Andromeda has also been trying to find subtle ways to check in on the entire crew every day. Like I think learned the times that Alan normally goes to the gym and has started like also going to the gym at that time just to like, now that they're a little less pain-free or a little more pain-free, like working out at that specific time and like very casually making sure everybody is eating. Just kind of like passing through as the like on watcher mom friend, for lack of a better word. Yeah, just desperately trying to keep things running smoothly and putting it all right here until one day she'll die.
Thank you.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you, James. Jess.
I think Let me think about how I want to go through this. After Ben's disappearance, it's very obvious to the rest of the crew that Ellison has changed somewhat, not just in demeanor, where he's much quieter, much more withdrawn, definitely for the following few days, but physically too, when he managed to kind of muster up the last of his magical energy to bring everyone back from the ethereal plane. He pretty much collapsed, and the next time he woke up on the ship, his eyes were completely black, and they have not changed since. Just kind of, you've seen this before whenever he exhibits like very heavy magic or whenever he has a vision, but this time it has not gone away. And the shadows that kind of used to be hidden beneath his clothes are now visible to pretty much everyone as they've kind of crawled up to the base of his neck. Yeah, I think the next few days and the weeks that follow, his visions are, if they do come, are much more fraught and seem to drain him much more. I'm happy to kind of go through the visions that he has, or if you want to go through them, Snail. That's
No,
totally
you
fine.
go for it. You go for it.
Okay. Let me look at my notes. I think the first vision that Ellison has is very shortly after the kind of incident on the planet. That night, Ellison has a vision, and he sees the moment with Ben taking out the crystal from oh my god, Sharkeeper. That was it. I don't know why I wanted to say Starfarer. He sees the moment with Ben taking out the Shardkeeper, but as he sees it from his own perspective, and also overlapped onto his own vision, is from the perspective of every other person on the team. Like Mitsuki's grief, Alan's grief, the Shardkeeper's kind of like hope and gratefulness, and what happened at the time as these kind of beams of light were raining down upon both Ben and the Shardkeeper. Ellison's own kind of shadows formed a protective shroud around Ben. And Ellison thought about the place where the other half of his soul lay somewhere out beyond the galaxy, the part of his soul that channels all of this otherworldly knowledge, divine knowledge that he shouldn't have access to otherwise. And all that Ellison could think to do to save him was put Ben there. And Ellison doesn't know where that is, or how he could possibly reach it, but it was all he could think to do at the time. And now that Ellison has this vision of Ben appearing in this place, and he sees a woman with light grey skin and these streaks of black on her fingertips. She has purple hair that's kind of like wild and disheveled, and she is waiting for something. And when Ben appears, they look at each other and they embrace. And that's all that Ellison sees. The other visions that Ellison have, one of the worst ones that he has is himself large and kind of like writhing, this like mass of black, surrounded by the crew, the collective, trying to contain him, very similar to the vision he had before coming to the Dead Zone, the one that prompted him to come to the Dead Zone. But in this vision, he's not alone, and there is a second, nearly identical monster standing next to him. And then the last vision that he has is almost like he can see himself from a bird's eye viewpoint, and he sees himself waking up, but there's someone standing above him. It is an old man with like a weathered face and a grizzled like grey beard. And he's just kind of standing over him, staring blank-faced. And then Elson blinks, and that man is Andromeda. Same kind of staring at him with this like blank expression. And he blinks again, and the person standing above him is this pink tiefling. And then the final person he sees standing over him is himself. And there is shadow pouring out of his mouth, out of his eyes, out of his ears, just encasing his face in this plume of smoke. And then he wakes up. And I think, yeah, Ellison is finding it hard to make eye contact with people these days. Not just because of his own weird guilt and worry, but because every time he looks at someone, he can see their past and their present and their future overlaid and blurring. Like, he can see everything at once, and this has never been something that's happened to him before, and it's making it difficult to keep track of conversations, and he feels changed, but not in a stronger or a more powerful way, in a fractured way. And I think it's clear to everyone on the ship that he's reached the stage of worry where it's better to not talk about it. So that's where he's at.
Thank you, Jess. Josephine. What's Mitsuki been up to?
Number one. I think the first thing Mitsuki does after probably a couple days of just moping, brooding, just like being alone pretty much, it only takes truly 1 to 2 days. And then from just like one of the, like not even like a full week into the journey to the new planet, the door to the study room just like bursts open, and Mitsuki is marching down to the engine room to see Burke. And I'd like a scene very briefly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like knocking.
Oh, door's open. You can come on in.
I think Mitsuki looks like a little bit disheveled, like probably like in a sleeping robe kind of thing. First thing, sort of in the morning, and she's just sort of like, Burke.
Me? Yep, hi.
Do you like an academic challenge?
Burke hasn't left the engine room much over the past, I would say, like week. But in the moments that they have, to get food or to shower, has kind of had like a long face, has kind of been very much keeping their head down. But in this moment, you see like their face kind of light up, and they just nod.
I have 3 projects for the both of us until we get to the next planet. Okay. And I'd like to take this opportunity to just get to know you more, because I don't think I've spoken to Leora once in particular. But I promise I'll talk to Leora at some point.
Oh, he's cool. I think
he looks really cool. But for you in particular, I think these are the exact type of challenges that I think I can lend an ear. That I need an ear. The ears lent to, you know what I mean.
I got 2.
Yes, that's incredible. It's amazing, and you're perfect for that.
Thank you.
So the more immediate things is Mitsuki asks Burke for some method of armor, because she has 10 HP, she has 10 AC, and she's just sort of like, listen, I know I'm a dancer, but like, it takes me a long time. It takes me a very long time. So I ask Burke for some kind of solution to that. And I think I want something akin to the necklace, because I'm not wearing my locket anymore. I've just like put it to the side. The second project is I want to give. I've still been thinking about making Ellen some sort of item or scroll or something in which they can cast a spell. So I want to give Alan like a little ring or like a little like brass knuckle piece or something, like a little, like maybe it's like a 2-finger ring or like a 3-finger ring or something that casts Booming Blade every once in a while. And I'm sure I'm like speaking to Alan every now and then. We are probably doing something akin to Ben and Alan hanging out and doing like a mentally engaging like activity. Mine is probably more intense and weird, but they play D&D. No, I'm kidding. And then the third one is almost like she's phrasing it like an extreme makeover. So Burke, we are going to take these textbooks, and are you a big reader? Like, do you have like a...
Yeah.
You strike me as the person to have photographic memory. Incredible. You're amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Green deepens a little bit on their cheeks.
It's taken her months to get to talk to Burke at all. But she's gonna show Burke books of like esoterica, and specifically esoterica, that roots from the aspects of all of the things that she used to have, like certain psionic touches, certain depths of intelligence, and all of the whatever specific details from her pact from before, but she wants to translate those into like skills that she can actually do on her own. Like she doesn't want to have to answer to someone necessarily. Not that she did, but she wants to be able to do things from her own sources. And she is she's a durable person. She's smart and she's hot. So all three of those things combined, plus occultism. And I think Burke and Mitski work very hard on mechanically a homebrew race that Reed made me. The class that Reed made me. And we're still working on it, but I think at some point throughout this little journey, Burke and I are sort of blueprinting just a first level spell. Maybe third at this point, but Vitsky's like Pepe Sylvia, like bulletin board. I want this, and these aspects, but I want to put them together. So she's creating a spell with Burke, and the idea is, she already has 35 feet of normal movement because she's an ice genasi. So like she's just like technically, you would think that she's fast. She's not really, but she is able to stand her ground. So she wants to magically develop, regardless of what type of footwear that she's wearing, magical ice skates, like the blades themselves. And she wants them to be some kind of like compelled dual charm situation where she ice skates past someone. She does get an opportunity attack on they do get an opportunity attack on her, but they have to do a save if they take that attack for a charm roll, basically. Otherwise they have to go in the direction that she wants them to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would call this probably a level 2 spell. And I would call this probably a hard DC.
Yeah, I agree.
So I would say we've got a combined DC of 60. Does that feel fair to you?
Oh yeah, totally.
Cool. Yeah, so I think Burke and Mitski sit together. First thing, Mitski gets like this shining silver medallion that Burke kind of forges from like extra weaponry that they have lying around. Mechanically, what the medallion does is it allows Mitski to use intelligence instead of dexterity in calculating AC. But like kind of more on the game note, it like covers her in this like nice little shroud of like little like glitter that almost looks like snowflakes is kind of what is covering her coming from this medallion. Number 2, we make Alan like a nice additive to the brass knuckles that they already have, that allows them mechanically to cast Booming Blade and a time equal to their proficiency bonus per long rest. Then yeah, I think Mitski and Burke sit together and kind of pulling from these texts, these like their own knowledge. They mechanically create some sort of ability of spell casting that kind of pulls from Mitski's own like life force and own life energy. That allows her to both create new magic and kind of enhance magic that already exists. Yeah, go ahead, Joe, and just give me an Arcana check. See how much progress you're making on that first spell.
I got a 24, so a solid like third going on.
Yeah, incredible. But I do think that more now than ever, Mitski spends a lot of time in the engine room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anything else, Joe?
I fixed the green room.
Incredible.
Everything's not dead anymore. I think I like put in a little. I think there's a point where we're just all not talking not because we don't like each other anymore, but just because like we need just to maybe meditate a little bit. And Mitski, like, I don't know if there is a bulletin board somewhere in a hallway, but she puts a bulletin board in the hallway. And she's gonna put like a little like thumbtack onto it and just sort of be like, what vegetation, what flowers, whatever the fuck do we want to be in the green room, because I destroyed it. So if we want to have fresh produce that Leora can make for us and that we don't just, shit ourselves for the rest of this month, let me know.
Could you imagine being in the deep dark void of space and also having scurvy?
Yeah, and she does that. I think definitely. Sorry, who's in the study again? It's me, Lorelai, and Burke.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think after about a week of like moping, Allison will move into the study with Mitski. Just so, yeah, she doesn't feel.
Yeah. Burke reminds me that pillow forts exist. I think the study becomes a pillow fort.
Hell yeah!
Naturally.
And everyone is invited. I feel like Andromeda. I don't know, how weird is it? How long does it take for Andromeda to join the pillow fort at some point?
I feel like it takes a lot of convincing for the sole reason of it's one of those like, are you inviting me because I'm your boss and you feel like you have to, or are you inviting me because you genuinely want me there kind of moments. But if they push enough, I think Andromeda will kind of like very awkwardly as a person shuffle in and just sit there.
Yeah.
I think once Alan gets wind of this like pillow fort sleepover idea, Alan draws like invitations and like posts them up on the bulletin board.
Yes, incredible. This bulletin board is community coordination at its finest.
I love it. I love it.
God. Mitsuki does a lot of things, honestly. Like, I think she's like maybe one of the
Mitsuki
more
has a
active.
productive month.
Yeah, like she's making a spell. She's like actually talking to the crew. And I think honestly she doesn't know what to talk about, but I think she will make some more of an effort to like get to know Andromeda. Or like just like, do you mind if I just like read in quiet in the same space that you are standing?
No.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Sometimes that's it.
I love that.
I have something to read about what Alan's been doing over the past month. Mara says, I think Alan has opened up a lot over the month and has kind of been wandering around to everyone on the ship, learning whatever they will teach her. So learning simple recipes, learning how the ship works, learning to read a little bit, all that. So I think there are moments that Alan has with each of you where you can teach her some stuff. Anything else anybody wants to add about the month?
At what point do you, like, as far as Allison goes, like as far as like an Allison Mitsuki situation, like how long does it take for Allison to like open up a little bit more socially, or like if she has been attempting to like engage in more like funny conversations and you've just been like receding, how long does it take to like for some reception?
I think honestly, Mitsuki is maybe one of the few people on the ship that Allison's like the most relaxed around. Whether it's because Mitsuki has fucking wild energy all the time and it kind of like sucks some of the brain vibration going on in his own head. It's like Mitsuki is like the negative charge to all of Allison's like positive like atoms. They kind of cancel each other out a little bit. I think, yeah, as soon as Allison kind of moves into a room, maybe like a couple nights afterwards, you just find Allison like slipping into your bed, and from then on, like they kind of just like share a bed together, kind of like that first night before it all went tits up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Allison and Mitsuki definitely grow very close over this following month.
Sometime before this, I have a whole to-do list, guys.
Fantastic.
Mitsuki and Lorelai are like honestly probably in bed or like we were on a date or something, and Mitsuki just like is thinking about something, and she thinks whenever she's thinking non-verbally, it's still loud. It's still like, huh?
Are you okay?
And then I just like look at her like very deeply, and I'm just sort of like, could I kiss Allison?
Allison's in the corner reading the fucking book that he like read to Mitsuki outside the green room. It's like, huh?
I feel like that's more of an Allison question than a me question.
I agree.
Allison, hang on one sec. But yeah, I feel like asking you even second or first, still asking you is in that equation.
Yeah. No, that's fine with me if it's fine with him.
Cool. And then nothing happens that night. And then I think one day, like maybe I don't know.
Pillow Fortnite.
Yeah, maybe we are all drinking. I think I've asked Leora, hey, what's the like alcohol situation on the ship?
Oh, I mean, we've got stores. I don't know if like adding alcohol into like everything that's happening here is like the right thing to do. You know, I don't know.
You're so right. So where are they again?
Just over there.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
She doesn't do anything with that night, but she's just like, good to know.
This is my favorite thing.
And then one day Vitsky and Alan collaborate, and we're like, Pillow Fort sleepover. You have to come or else. And like, it's a threat. And Vitsky has laid out like, there's like our charcuterie drinking wine bar situation, and she is getting drunk.
Cheese
but
board?
Cheese board, yeah. With the cheese plants that we have. I don't know where we get cheese, but we have it. And I think there is a very long, like, college drinking game, like, truth or dare, paranoia, never have I ever situation, because she just, I think that, first of all, will, like, it'll be, like, kind of getting out of your own head about what's actually happening.
Please can we RP that? I need to RP Truth or
Yes,
Dare.
of course.
Absolutely. Diana, actually, I've invited you here to just like watch. I hope that's okay with you.
Hell yeah, that's fine. I'm just so entertained.
That's what she's here for,
Diana,
right?
you can referee Truth or Dare.
That's what she's here for.
Okay,
right?
perfect.
Oh, yes, Chelsea, we're doing truth or drink. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
All right, I will play all the NPCs and also Alan.
Yes. Yes.
Just to clarify, is this the night that I've also been peer pressured into
Yes.
coming?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
Love that.
You've been threatened,
Oh,
actually.
sick. I love that.
Yes. What's everybody's PJ situation?
I think Andromeda's just in like that like loose white shirt. It basically just looks like regular clothes, like loose black pants, loose white shirt rolled up to the sleeves,
Amazing.
to the shoulders, elbows.
Ah.
That's what they're called.
There you go. Alan is in like gym shorts and like a gym shirt.
Yes.
Burke, I think, is in like a matching pajama set. That's like a button-up shirt situation and then like long pants. Leora is in a nightshirt, like a very long, proper nightshirt. And I think Lorelai is also just in like regular plain clothes, like nearly matches Andromeda,
Yeah.
but it's like instead of black pants, white shirt, it's like white pants, black shirt.
Yes.
Cute.
Yes. Incredible.
I think
Oh, sorry.
Allison's in the largest possible, oldest, most threadbare like jumper, just with like pajama pants. But everything's at least like 3 sizes too big.
Ritzy's in a matching silk 2-piece that's like long sleeved. It's like a deep purple. Sure.
Nice.
Multiple glasses in. Regardless if it was her turn or not. She is like Captain Andromeda.
Yep.
Truth or drink? Incredible that you have to think of a question before you want to target somebody. Not target. That didn't come out of my mouth.
I feel like I should just start drinking now. The lead up to this is very ominous.
Probably.
Do you have a memorable kiss? Like in your youth, or like just like something you think about
I mean,
now?
I resent that I didn't have any memorable kisses. Not in my youth. Thank you.
I feel like a lot of the like when you're like younger, like everything is like a huge deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds cliche, but probably the first time I kissed my wife. We were like on the rooftops in, I don't know if you know, like the Dust Court in Everglen. She was mapping the stars, and it was very nice. It was a little cold, and it's nice.
Cold kisses are the best.
I mean, it was cold outside. Like the kiss itself was.
Well, yes.
cold.
Kisses in the cold. Yeah. Incredible.
Long drink.
On
job.
the subject of kissing, truth or drink, Mitsuki, why did you ask Lorelai if you could kiss me?
Lorelai's like, yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
And Mitsuki laughs for a long time. I want to.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Sorry, I can go. I didn't
No.
realize it was okay.
No. You actually have to stay.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, I think physically I do. I'm sort of at the back, and everyone else is sitting in front, and I don't think there's like any. Yeah.
I like move so that I'm sitting across from you.
Yeah, Alan is in front of the door with like their giant Goliath body. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, you can't leave. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll just be here.
Does that answer your question? No?
Like, yes and no.
Sometimes your friends are very cute. And maybe from like day 3, I've wanted to. You gave me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Wow, was that all it took?
I mean,
Lorelai writes that down.
I mean, so when a sad-looking guy waddles into your room and gives you a peanut butter jelly sandwich, you waddled into my room, and you gave me a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Yeah, I did. I don't know how to make friends very good, so. Would it satisfy your curiosity if you just kissed me? Like,
And then I go over and kiss.
Oh.
Andromeda's doing that thing, like chugging this glass, eyes up at the ceiling, looking very uncomfortable.
And it's like
it's the most like
yeah,
it's like two nerds having a science experiment.
yes,
Like
exactly.
they pull apart, and then someone's like
I'm too drunk and I go too fast. It's too hard.
It's a little bit of bumping noses.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
just
feel
goes,
like you're
like-
drunk.
I feel like this should just be the whole episode. Like I can go.
Like,
Like
thank you so much for coming on. It was great to have you.
thanks.
How is that? I have kissed like maybe one person in my life.
Burke, is this the one person, or is it like one
No.
person in addition to Mitsuki? I'm just curious.
No,
Well-
you're number 2.
Oh,
Incredible. I had fun.
Great.
Are you still very asexual?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but it's nice. Like
Yeah.
it's fine.
we got that covered. We did it.
Cool.
I give
Yeah,
Andromeda a high five.
It's good to check occasionally.
Very slow
you know?
high five.
That's weird, actually. Okay.
Does anybody else want to kiss? I'm just kidding. Maybe.
you see Burke go to raise their hand and then put it back down very quickly.
I will give Burke like a kiss on their forehead or cheek.
Oh, they love it.
Yeah.
Incredible. Anything else over the month? Okay. Can everybody please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, okay.
Diana, you don't have to.
Diana, make it.
Like I'll make one for shits and gigs because I like rolling dice.
Would anyone get the +3?
No.
Was that everyone? Okay.
13.
17.
12.
Oh.
This last week of this month is particularly difficult. I'll say maybe it's a couple days after the pillow fort incident and laughter filling the ship. You know, if there was something else out there, you're sure that they would be able to hear the sounds that you guys are making from inside this one bedroom. But there isn't anything out there. It is dark. It is lonely. And you find yourself taking a little bit of extra time to do the things that you normally do. Everything feels like a chore. Getting dressed, brushing your teeth, sitting and keeping watch on the deck. You've got a headache and this fog in your brain that you can't quite clear, and the feeling that every time you turn around, there's something watching you. Your body feels heavier, your throat feels drier, lips chapped. Sometimes you wake up gasping for air, and you realize that you forgot how to breathe for a moment. Every single one of you feels this in this moment. And it's brutal. Alan feels this particularly hard. Alan, normally used to the cold. Andromeda, sometimes you look over in the middle of the night at them sleeping in bed and you see them shivering. You can go and add an extra blanket to the pile, but it doesn't seem to help. Put your hand on her forehead and she still feels hot. You can see kind of as you go and look over, the pictures on the wall are beginning to distort. Your pictures, Ellison pictures, her pictures, they all look a little bit wrong. Like somehow somebody put them into like a photo editing software and changed the perspective. When you're looking at your own pictures, you don't remember them as well as you used to.
Since it's just me and Alan in here, I'm gonna just take the picture frames down if I can, if they're like actual frames. Just,
Yeah.
like, come on.
Absolutely. After this brutally difficult week comes to an end, Andromeda, Lorelei, you're sitting on the deck. And finally, after what seemed like an eternity, off in the distance, you can see color. You kind of climb up the top of the crow's nest and look out at the black expanse. You can get like an eyeglass to look a little bit deeper, and make me a perception check.
Okay. I'm assuming it's dark enough that I have disadvantage because I'm human.
No, you're good.
Okay. 10.
10. You can see a lot of green. Which again is rare in the dead zone.
Mhm.
You're so used to running into things that are dead and dying. Yeah, some sort of planet off in the distance. Again, kind of a bumpy, less of a planet and more of like a broken off piece of something bigger. But it's there and it's floating.
Do I remember? I mean, I know that I don't remember a lot of last time, but I also know that we're getting kind of closer, and I remember a lot of the stuff towards the end. Do I remember ever seeing a planet that looks like this, where it looks like it's a piece of something broken?
Mm-hmm.
Is it what I think it is?
Yes, but also, that wasn't the only like broken piece you saw.
Cool. I will go back down onto the deck next to Lorelei, and looks like we're coming up on something very green.
Finally. Feels like we've been traveling forever.
Yeah. I kind of want to let them sleep as long as I can. So let's just, if you're up for it, you and I, like the old days, kind of get ready to make port feels like too strong a word for this, but and then just kind of take it easy. Are you feeling okay, by the way?
Kind of gives you a half-hearted smile.
I'll kind of just like bump shoulders with them. Yeah. All right. You want the sails or the ropes? You feel up to climbing up there?
Yeah, I can climb.
You sure? If you fall, it's gonna be very embarrassing, and I'll never let you live it down. Not even once.
Oh, please. Could never fall.
Okay. Up you go.
Starts climbing.
Can I just make sure that they genuinely look like she's not gonna fall?
Yeah,
little
go ahead
insight
and
check or
make like
something.
a medicine check.
Okay.
See how she's doing.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so good. That's 23.
Yeah, they seem okay.
Okay.
Like physically okay, mentally not all there, but you also you know your friend very, very dearly, and while it's hard for her to admit when things are really bad, you know that she wouldn't put herself in like imminent danger by doing something they couldn't do.
Nice. I'll just, as quietly as I can, start getting the ship ready to dock.
You expertly navigate the ship in the proper direction, getting closer and closer. Now that you're there, you can see kind of more of the nature. It looks weird. It's hard to really explain why. It's almost like there are leaves that don't look exactly like leaves, but more that look like smaller trees. And waterfalls flowing in the wrong direction. Just looks strange.
Okay. Just because I can't remember, it's one of those, did Andromeda experience any of this or was it someone else? None of that is familiar to me. Right? No. Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of, can I like, from the deck, kind of do a little squint, see if I see any movement on the ground other than like nature?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a
Thank you so
perception
much.
check.
I hate that. I'm pretty bad at perception, so don't laugh prematurely. 11.
11. You see a little bit of movement.
Just a little? It's a
Just a
treat.
little. It's a little, yeah.
Alright, I'll kind of, as I, with like still half an eye up at Lorelei in the rigging just to be safe, I'll kind of just like fold my arms on the side and stare down on it until I can get kind of an idea of what I'm looking at.
Yeah. As you get closer and closer and things begin to come into view. I think I can best describe what you see as like a brain with legs. So like
Okay.
large brain, 4 legs, and like round glasses that have been like affixed to like the front part of its brain with like this like nice chain that's kind of like tied around it. The chain appears to have at one point been like the right size for like, you know, like a normal humanoid person to wear, but has been kind of like extended with like leaves and twigs to be able to fit around this brain's brain.
It's so true.
And it's kind of like making, you know, like the little dog like tippy taps, like waiting at the place for you to dock.
Do I? Because here's the thing. James thinks that they know what this is. Does Andromeda have any fucking clue what this is? Okay, that's very exciting. I think kind of just like stands up a little, looks up towards Lorelei in the rigging, tries to get their attention.
What?
Silently.
Oh fuck!
Oh, we're the communicators. Fuck. Oh, I'm not. Am I losing it? Is that like just a brain with glasses?
Oh yeah, no, that is a brain with glasses.
Okay. Yeah. It seems weirdly excited that we're here. That's probably bad. Yeah.
It's a welcome change.
Is it? Yeah. No. Okay. Remember that thing I said about letting people sleep? I might just kind of nix that because there's something here, and I don't know what to do with it. And I feel like they might. Is that mean of me?
Wake him up. Cap.
Okay. Will you just keep an eye on it? Just be
Yes.
safe. Great. I'll kind of lumber on down below decks. Is anybody awake? Like, do I bump into anyone?
Can I do a
Nice.
thing here?
Please.
If you go into Mitsuki and Allison's room, I
Mhm.
imagine like Burke's in the engine room or whatever. You open the door, Mitsuki's still in bed asleep, but Allison is standing above her bed, face like kind of turned down. Looks like he's looking at her, but because his eyes are like these days like completely black, like it's hard to tell, but completely motionless, just staring frozen down at her. And I think you entering the room kind of like wakes up Maggie, who like initially goes to greet you and then sees Allison, and you've never heard her growl before, but she growls.
Can I insight check Ellison to see if I think like how? I mean, I understand. Like, I know I can't tell like eyes open or closed. I'm assuming because they're black, but just to get a general like body language vibe check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. All right, dice. We're having kind of a weird day. I'd love if we rolled so good about it. Oh, all right. Or no, that's fine too. Oh, I have a good one. 21.
He doesn't look like aggressive or hostile, but his body language is not relaxed. It's like tense.
Okay. I'll kind of like hold a hand out a little bit low to Maggie in kind of like a his cool here. And then I'll take like half a step in and just Allison?
Nothing.
Another step. I'm trying to stay like 5 feet away just because Andromeda knows on the off chance you're sleeping, Andromeda knows nightmares. And I'll just again, hey, you awake? Alright, I'll very gently put a hand down to Mitsuki's shoulder. And as I'm shaking, I'll go, okay, don't panic. Just hi, good morning. Not quite certain what this is.
I just kind of like gently, as gently as possible, you could do this. Just like kick Elsa in the stomach.
So true, Vesny, so
Just
true.
One way to do it.
Bare
The difference in how the situation is being handled is just beautiful. At that, he blinks a couple more times, and then just like looks at the both of you.
Hi, good morning. You okay?
Yeah. What's up?
Looks at Mirsky, looks back at Ellison. There's a planet.
Okay. What kind of planet?
Like a broken piece of one, and there's like a it's gonna sound very odd, there's like a brain with glasses very excited to see us. I think it's doing like the dog thing. Are you certain you're feeling alright?
Yeah, why?
Let's get ready. Let's get a coffee. Let's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of scratch Maggie's head and leave.
Are you going to also wake up Alan?
Yeah.
You go, you go to nudge them awake, and they kind of shiver up at you. Hi.
Hey. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. What's up?
You know what? Don't worry about it. We're just gonna pop off real quick. There's something out there, but everything is completely fine. You get your rest.
I can come. It's okay.
No,
I can
don't
come.
worry about it. I think we'll be all right. Thank you, though. If
Oh,
we need you, I'll call you on the watch.
Okay.
Just you get some rest. Have you eaten?
No.
Okay, I'll bring you some soup. You hang in there. Kind of smooth some of her hair back, and then I'll go try and get some soup for my friend.
You can leave like a mug of soup on their bedside table, but by the time you get back, they're asleep again.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, I'll go back out to the deck.
Yeah. Yes, Jess.
I recognize this planet, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Didn't see a brain with legs and glasses though. That's new. But
Oh, so it's actually all fine and good.
Yeah.
the brain at this point appears to be like moving its butt in the way that like dogs that don't have tails still want to wag their tail, but like it manifests in them moving their entire butt. And so
Little
they're
guy.
like moving
Little
it side to
man.
side.
I just did a little check. Because Allison's visions have been so wonky recently, I wanted to see how much of this feels real to him, like his memory. And I rolled a nat 1. So I think Allison kind of like just, as he walks out onto the deck, just kind of touches Andromeda's arm and is like staring at the planet, but then says nothing.
They'll kind of put their hand over yours on their arm. What's wrong?
I have a bad feeling, but I don't know why.
More so than the other very bad places we've gone?
Okay, yeah, okay.
I hear you. If we get a bad feeling, we can always leave. What's another million in the bank anyway? So
Okay.
kind of squeeze their hand a little bit. It's just at least see what we're working with. Besides, don't you want to meet the strange little, very excited?
Starts
No?
leaping,
Oh
jumping.
my God.
How excited he is to meet
That's
you.
actually almost worse than the mushroom that was speaking to me.
I quite like the mushroom. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. If at any point, if you want to go, we'll go. Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Kind of look back at the crew. How are we feeling? Do we want to? I mean, that thing is very excited. Clearly.
I'm so intrigued, honestly.
What's the worst? No, actually, I'm not going to say that. That feels like a bad thing to say.
Well, let's not tempt
Only
fate.
one way to find out.
Also, Alan is staying behind. They're not feeling very well today.
They okay?
I think so. She's hanging on. So.
Okay.
All
Sounds
right.
great.
And you can bring the ship to dock. The brain with legs that's waiting doesn't like approach, doesn't like get closer, very clearly has like an understanding of like your space and its space, but is still like very excitedly like bounding from side to side, waiting for you guys to walk down the gangplank.
I'm gonna just test out a couple languages. I think first of all, just in
Nice.
common. Hi.
Allison's walking behind, like using Andromeda as a human shield.
Yeah. Did it not? So
Spins in a circle.
did it not answer to the common, or does it seem like it can use language or whatever?
So it doesn't have a mouth.
Okay, but yeah.
Oh my God!
It's
like-
literally just a brain and legs.
Not a telepathy situation.
Maybe.
Okay.
Here, make me some sort of check about it.
All right.
Allison like whispers to Andromeda, "Do you think it's like nearsighted or long-sighted?"
I always get them mixed up. Those two.
Same.
Arcana or history or?
Yeah, Arcana's fine.
Okay. Oh baby. 26.
26. Definitely appears, the fact that it's a brain does give some sort of indication that maybe it does have the capacity to speak telepathically. But not in that language, not in common.
Okay.
You would know that this definitely falls in like the aberration category.
Okay.
Those tend to be like a deep speech type-esque language.
Okay. Before deep speech, I'll try Castellan. Nothing.
Still just nothing.
Okay, so deep speech then.
What do you say?
I say, can you understand me now?
You hear in your brain, yeah.
Excellent.
Oh my god, he's speaking to it.
Yeah. I have so many new spells that I don't know what they do. But I will hold on to that once I understand what I'm attempting. I'll sort of speak to it. Are you excited to see us? We're gonna approach.
Yeah. Come.
Are you malicious and or malevolent in any manner?
No. Friends.
What is it
Okay.
saying?
Insight check.
Sure.
Super quick. I tell the crew, it's just really excited to see us. Like it wants us to come wherever it's coming.
In like a
wherever it came from.
sweet way or in a I'm gonna
Like
eat
a
you
very
way?
sweet way. In a very
Yeah.
sweet way.
That's good.
That is an 11.
Hard to tell. Just a brain with legs, but seems really genuinely excited.
It's just
Maggie.
really excited.
Maggie materializes out of fucking nowhere and like bounds over to this thing and does like a little play bow, and Allison's back like, no, get Maggie, get.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna cast Telepathic Bond. And I think it's fairly notable that the way that Mitsuki's spells are coming from. Like, I think she has like a proper arcane focus that she holds in her hand this time. And I think it's like maybe it's like a piece of jewelry that she and Burke have repurposed. And on her left hand, there's just sort of like this emitting of blue light and like glitter. And she does her little hand sigil gestures, procuring some eggshells from a little pouch and letting that feed into the ring that she has. Everyone now is psychically linked with each other, including the brain. And
Oh no!
for an hour, we can communicate telepathically, whether or not we have a common language. It's possible over any distance, but it can't extend to other planes.
Wild.
You can all hear the brain go, hi.
Hello.
They're just pretty
Oh,
excited.
God.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can tell. Do you have like were you ever a person? Can I ask?
No.
Okay, I don't know whether that makes me feel better or worse.
Our friend's just a little shy with new strangers, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. Follow?
Yeah,
Mm.
sure.
Can I ask? Was it rude to ask to where?
The heart.
The where? Can I insight check this?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and insight check. What are you trying to get?
I'm seeing a brain in front of me, and it's asking me to go to a heart. So, like, is this gonna be a heart with like a monocle and legs? Like,
Are we gonna meet the dick? Are we gonna meet the ass?
no. Why? Why was that the next org on a new list?
I
what was
mean,
it?
it's an organ.
27.
27. You get the vibe that it's not like an actual beating heart. Like more heart isn't like the center.
Okay.
It was just being real gay about how it was describing it.
Yep.
Where is this heart?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Starts
Wait.
walking off and then turns around, sees that you're not coming, and then kind of like gestures its whole body in a direction.
I'm walking.
I
towards it.
I look down at Maggie. Usually Elson dismisses Maggie whenever they're on new planets, but I think this time he's like, why don't we stick around and if this brain tries to eat us, go back and tell the others, right? Cool, go get out. Okay.
It starts bounding in the direction of the brain so that like they're next to each other.
Great.
Friend. Yeah, this little guy leads the three of you, well, the four of you, if you include Maggie, towards the direction of Andromeda, that weird waterfall that you saw as you were kind of cresting closer and closer towards the planet. And you see two things that you didn't see before. Everybody sees these. Number one, you see a giant crater in the ground, kind of jagged and deep. And you see a woman. Diana, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. So I think that she is. At first, you just kind of see her from behind. She's facing one of the walls of the crater and has a leaf in one hand that has what looks like it's like a paint sort of mashed out of berries, and she's like trying to paint something on this wall. She is in just like a long blue skirt with a off the shoulder little top like the one I'm wearing. And it's her skirt is belted, and there is a telescope and some astronomical tools sort of hanging from one side. And she's just like humming a little tune to herself as she paints. And she has like long she has you can kind of see the tips of pointed ears peeking out from this long dark purple hair.
The brain bounds in the direction of this person and like leaps up into her arms.
Bernie! Oh, come here, baby! And I just start like scratching between the folds. Who's my good boy? Who's my good boy?
All of you hear in your head, me! I am! Me! I am!
He's a good boy.
Ayaka Andromeda has stopped in her tracks, and Star Striker has fallen from their hand. And they're just staring.
She turns around and eventually and Willow drops the leaf in her hand, and it just kind of flutters to the ground.
What language are you speaking? Oh, sorry.
Common.
Okay.
Andy, is that really you?
Well, I think Andromeda takes 2 steps, falls to their knees.
Willow just scoops in front of her and holds her face in her hands.
Just looking up at you like you're a goddess descended from the sky, just reverent. Almost like they're afraid to touch you, like their hands are off to the side.
Who is that? What's happening right now?
Is that you or is that Mitsuki?
Mitsuki is asking Elson, like, what's happening?
Elson is also staring at this person. Like,
you recognize them.
Yeah.
I missed you so much.
I knew you were here. I came back for you. I
Have been kiss
how?
me. I kiss her.
Yep. I'm pulling you down to kiss you because
Yep.
I can't stand up
And
right now.
the others probably just as Willow's hand comes up to Andromeda's face can see a wedding ring on her left hand.
Can I insight check this moment to see like how real does Willow feel or seem to me?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
A lot. 33.
You kind of seeing these two have this like emotional reunion, you can kind of see almost like visibly the emotions kind of swirling around them. It's hurt and surprise and more love than you've ever seen in your life. And this is one of the realest things that you've ever felt in the past few weeks.
Also as a note, I think Mitsuki, you have the description of this person as because I think Andromeda described the people that she was looking for like fucking 7 episodes ago or some shit like that.
Right. She's just like, okay, I think this is coming back to me.
I almost gave up a few times.
I think Andromeda kind of like pushes some of your hair back off of your face and just cups your jaws in their hands and just you are somehow more beautiful than I could have remembered.
You too. And it's just wiping away tears.
I'm doing it for you. I have missed you every minute, every day.
I missed you too.
I can't believe you're real.
I can't believe you
you're
are
here.
I never left.
I mean, I don't know how you would have. I knew you were. Everyone, I knew you were out here. I knew you were alive.
Thank you for coming back.
Always. I told you I would, didn't I? Always been good for my word. Very stubborn.
Yeah, you did.
Your wife.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. So rude of me. And kind of just peeks around to the others. Hi, I'm Willow. Nice to meet you.
Oh.
I see you guys met Bernie.
Got it.
Now in this moment it clicks for Misty.
Ellison has a slight break in his like very stunned look at you to kind of like roll his eyes at Misty.
Welcome, I guess. Sorry, I haven't really, it's been, oh gosh. Let me, and kind of like checks over to one side of the wall and there are just tally marks. And is kind of quickly trying to count all of them in her head. Sorry. It's been a year, hasn't it? Wow.
Yeah.
It flew.
Maybe not for me, but that's it.
Okay, I'm here now.
Can I ask a quick question? For Snail. Does this look like the place where I left them? Where I left Willow?
No.
Okay. I think Andromeda will kind of stand very shakily and hold a hand down to you, Willow. And while they're helping you up, we'll kind of just lean in and go, how did you get here?
What do you mean?
I mean, this looks back to the group, looks back to you.
Oh, I know, it looks different now. I'm not sure. I've been trying to track as much as I can. I think that we've maybe shifted seasons or something. One morning I woke up and everything had just, well, and kind of gestures to all of the, fucking weird life that is just around.
Yeah. No, my memory's not what it was, so.
mean, I saw a rose blooming out of a mushroom that was blooming out of a peony, and it was like a turducken situation. And I mean, I'm not a botanist, but oh my gosh, if my colleagues could see me now, oh my god, I know quite a few who they would love to. This would blow their dissertations out of the water. I mean, they called me crazy for saying that folding space was impossible, but this is impossible.
Hey, not
Just
to
watching
interrupt.
disbelief.
Hi.
Hi,
Is it just you here?
just me and Bernie.
Hi.
What the fuck is Bernie, by the way?
You know, as far as I can tell, a brain with legs.
Yeah.
I'm an
I think we
astronomer.
got that.
This wasn't really my, I'm looking up at stuff, not really the stuff on the ground as much. That's why this has been just absolutely, like, a really weird year.
He watches Birdie kind of lifts up like the both legs on the left side and then like falls over onto his back and then like turtles on the ground.
God, I wish I could do that to my brain, actually. I think my life would be so much better if I could do that with my brain. Fuck.
Why are you in a crater?
Oh, just, I needed somewhere to paint, and this just kind of, like, all the walls, at least this one section is pretty flat. Been having a hard time finding other places.
Sorry to ask again. There's been no one. You haven't seen anyone. It's just been you the whole year you've been stuck here.
Just
Is that
me.
right?
Yeah.
Can I insight check that?
Diana, can
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool. You can roll either persuasion or deception. You don't have to tell us which one. Just tell us the number.
Cool.
29.
They're exactly the same anyway. Yeah, it's a 13. Yeah, like, Willow has not seen another person.
Okay.
Like,
sorry.
she's seen some shit this year, but she has not seen another, like, living human being.
Just kind of turns to Andromeda like, congratulations.
Thanks. Thanks. See, not such a bad planet after all.
I mean, this is just there's so much I wanna show you. I've had pretty much nothing to do except just kind of explore this year. It's gonna blow your mind. You guys, I assume did you come on another expedition?
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know what all of your specialties are, but you're gonna want to take notes. Believe me, you're gonna want to take notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lead the way.
And then just takes Andromeda's hand and is just kind of swinging it like a little kid. Just really happy that she's back. And we'll
She
kind
feels
of take
cold,
them.
Andromeda.
Sorry, just to be clear, was that like Willow feels cold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like really
Diana
cold.
is cold right now.
So true, Bestie. So true.
Honestly, it's because my AC's working.
Also-
God, I wish that were me.
just to say before I forget, I picked Star Striker back up. I'm not just gonna like leave my cool.
There you go. I got you.
Yeah, I just kind of twine my fingers with hers and let myself be pulled wherever she wants to go.
Ellison grabs Mitsuki's hand as they kind of walk off and like pulls her in. Hey, lowers his voice. You know how I said Ben, wasn't dead, like was somewhere else.
Right.
I saw her, like she was the person who greeted him.
Interesting.
But like she's not lying. She's not seen anyone.
I think maybe she's turned into something.
I don't know. Just keep your wits about you.
We'll do our best.
May follow.
Maggie kind of falls into step next to the three of you, while Birdie falls into step with Andromeda and Willow. Very clearly some sort of distinction between the two groups, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
I want to also clarify, Reed. I don't know if you can add on to other people, because our little group is an 8, but even if it is possible, or if it's possible that I can make sure that it doesn't happen, I don't include Willow on the telepathic bond.
Yeah.
Cool.
No worries. Diana, where do you lead them?
I think that she's leading them towards the waterfall, but is like taking her sweet time getting there, and just detour after detour. Like you get the impression very quickly that this is somebody just whose brain is a million places at once. And she's pointing out just like the foliage and the trees that are kind of growing other trees, but they're trees of a different species as far as I can tell. And and I saw this is a new one. I saw this bird the other day, and it looked like it had 4 sets of wings instead of 2, and I couldn't tell where the other 2 were coming from. I'm not even sure I really want to know, but I kind of want to see it again, so I tried to see it with my telescope, but it was a little bit too far. And I did have to take the glasses back from Bernie for a little bit, because it got a little bit tricky, and then it's just kind of leading them back towards the waterfall, and then this one is my favorite. This is just the gravitational pull is completely reversed, and I've tried to reverse it and switch it back so it's going the right direction, and it didn't work. It just bounced off it like it was nothing, and I can't figure out why. But when I do, I'm gonna make my dissertation professor eat his shorts. He's not gonna know what hit him.
I'm certain you'll figure it out any day.
Okay. Eventually, pretty soon. But I mean, now that I have you guys here, I mean, what are your specialties? Sorry, I should have asked.
I'm a scholar myself. I focus mostly on anthropology and languages, though.
Ooh, fantastic! I mean, I haven't found anything else that can really speak another language. I mean, Bernie kind of knows some stuff.
Hi.
Can you understand, Birdie?
It's a really great read. We didn't talk about this before. Do I understand Bernie, or am I just speaking at him? Okay,
No,
cool.
you speak deep speech.
Oh yeah, I do. I just checking my character sheet. Yeah, I mean, deep speech is it was a little tricky for me to figure out, but back in university it was definitely I think that might have been the only class that I ever came close to failing, but I pulled it off and I kept enough of it.
Weren't you at an A- the entire quarter?
Yeah, and I was really stressed about it.
Yeah.
It was a B for like half a second, and then
my
professor dropped the lowest quiz grade, and then it was fine again. But yeah, sorry. But languages, fantastic, amazing. And how about you? I'm pointing to Ellison.
Snail, I have a question.
Yeah.
You know how we said that Allison now has weird vision stuff when he looks at people, their blood, with like elements of their past and present and future? Does that happen when I look at Willow?
Yeah. You kind of see, she looks a little bit messy in the same way that you would if you spent like a year in the wilderness. Like makeup that was once on her face seems to be kind of streaked. Hair not as wild and disheveled as you saw it in the vision, but still like a little bit weird. It's been growing out weird. There's a lot of dead ends. But as you kind of look at Willow, you can see kind of the dial being turned back, and like the hair going a little bit shorter, the makeup going back to normal, the skin changing from like this like sickly gray back to like just like a nice peach. that same like doe-eyed smile at Andromeda, and then you kind of, the dial turns back and we're back to the present. And as you try to turn the dial a little bit more toward the future, you're met with some sort of force and you can't.
Like magic in general terms. In non-general terms, kind of trails off, and his eyes kind of like fall behind your shoulder and like look at the waterfall for a second. I can see things.
I mean, without my glasses, you have a leg up on me. I wanted to give Bernie a place to look. It was a little bit easier, you know?
Bernie
Right.
changes his head, which is just a brain, to look at you, Ellison, and goes, see, look.
Oh,
It used to be way more unnerving. This actually helped it a lot, believe it or not.
I disagree. How did you survive a year, like by yourself?
Well, it took me a little bit while to figure out which things were edible and which things weren't, but before that, and just kind of closes her palm and then holds her hand out, and these like purple berries just appear. Just druid tricks. Pop one in her mouth.
Can I like go to take one? I want to subtly see if I can feel a pulse as I like my fingers brush like her wrist.
Sure. Make a stealth check. Willow, make a perception check. And then I'll give you your answer.
17 plus 0,
Ooh.
so 17.
I only got a 13.
Cool. So yeah, Ellison goes to scoop up a berry. Yes, you do feel a pulse.
Okay.
Normal. Regular speed. Fair enough. You go to hold the berry at... I'm sure you've seen good berry casts before. You can tell that that's what this is.
Just put it in my pocket. Well, I'm glad.
They're pretty good, all things considered, but you know, just when that's the only thing you've eaten for a while, it gets a little bit crazy.
Captain,
Yeah.
also Willow, I suppose, would you be coming back with us?
I just look at Willow.
I'll go anywhere Andy goes. But you guys really should see, like, everything here is just, this is exactly what the collective was looking for. Just new advancements, new ways for us to think about magic and life and what constitutes alien life. Like, it's all here. And we have the chance to be the first ones to unlock it. And I mean, I've been trying, but my job was just to get us here, really. To map the stars. I can't really do much with all of this. Did you guys bring others with you who could maybe help? Maybe some equipment? I've been here kind of just with nothing really except what I had on me.
We have more crew than we did last time, but it's a lot of people looking after the ship. And one of our own is ill. You remember? Ill at the moment. And another of ours was recently lost to us, unfortunately. So I think at the moment this is kind of the team.
Great.
Fairly ill-equipped, I would say. We're honestly more in the position of where you are. We are also here to just see what's out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you say that someone on your crew is sick, maybe... I mean... Because I remember, Andy, you know how we felt for a while there, but...
Yeah.
I mean... After a while, I kind of just shook it off. I think that once you acclimate to the climate, honestly, like, I know this is weird to say alone for a year, but I've never felt better.
That's good news. Look to the others.
Can I ask, what did happen last time? You're alive, clearly. And you, looks at Andromeda, helped. You knew they were here?
You mean Willow?
Yeah.
I hoped and suspect it's less of a. It's more of an I knew, like hair kind of puts a hand over her heart than I knew coming back.
It's a romantic, I guess. Still.
Oh hush. Got a year to make up for, don't I?
Is there a check I can make to kick Birdie off of the telepathic bond? Or like, can I just do it?
Yeah, you can just do it.
Okay, great. Sorry, Ellison. I can talk after you.
And the rest of the crew?
I think I look at Willow for that with sort of this expression of like, please tell me I'm wrong.
Sorry, I haven't seen them since. My memory's a little bit fuzzy. I remember arriving here and I remember Andromeda and telling her I loved her. And then I woke up and I was alone.
And I remember running. The others were... It's hard to explain. They were there, but they weren't. They were breathing, but they were ill. I remember leaving you because you're unbelievably stubborn. You wouldn't let me stay. And then I woke up a million miles away.
Take Andromeda's hand. I should have kept you with me.
You did what you could.
If I had known that
Hey,
you would have been okay, I would have kept you.
You did what you could.
Running from what?
I mean, it's more to, I think, to Willow. There were things sort of grasping at me. That's how I injured my leg. I fell.
Don't really. It's all just flashes, and if I'm honest, I've been trying very hard not to think about that for a while now.
I'm gonna say now in the telepathic bond that is just between me, Captain, and Ellison.
Mm-hmm.
Captain, I don't want to doubly alarm us today. But does this feel off to you at all?
Can I make like a check about it?
Yeah, make an insight check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that's exciting.
Because you're too gay.
So true.
Yeah,
I'm
literally.
blinded by the love of it all. That is it. Oh my god, I have such a good insight. Look at me. That's a 23, even with disadvantage.
Sure. Diana, what does your wife get?
This is Willow, the way that you remember her. But I think that there's this undercurrent to it, and you can't tell if it's the undercurrent, like just this sort of off-kilter sense of someone who has been alone and probably a little bit crazier than she already was after a year, or if it's something else.
Okay. I think Andromeda kind of like looks to Willow for a moment and just kind of like scans your features and then looks back at Mitsuki and gives like a little nod, and in your head says, I think this is more real than a lot of things this far in are.
That makes sense. I think to some degree, because of that, we should be careful. Just in terms of what decisions we may find ourselves making on this planet, if that makes sense. But I trust you.
Thank you.
Allison speaks aloud and says, perhaps if what you're saying is correct, and this is the place that you lost your crew and your wife, we should not linger here.
Willow, how much of this have you gotten to explore? I mean, I know it's been a year, but I mean, if there's a chance that, you know, Mars and them are here.
I've really only seen a fraction of it. For a while, I was too scared to really go anywhere. But the last few months, I've just been really focusing on the same few areas. I want to know that as well as I can, and I've been trying to map it as best I can on the side of the crater, but if they are out there, I haven't seen them, but it's definitely big enough that they could be.
Okay. I'll kind of look to my friends, and I'll say, I know this is kind of a big ask because it's something that benefits me more than anything, but one of the others on that trip, it was my brother and their spouse and a friend, and if there is even the smallest chance that they've survived, I would just love to have a quick look at the least, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Thanks. Right, okay. Will, where should we start? This is your place.
Gosh.
So
Oh, I don't even. Oh wow, this is. It's just been so long since I've had another person to to show this place. Yeah, I mean, I guess the furthest that I've ever gone out in the direction as close as I can tell to where we parked last time. That way, and kind of points off in this one direction. So we could start there, and if we don't find anything, I think that there's a way to circle back.
okay, yeah. Kind of look back to the others.
Do you want to conquer and divide? Cover more ground? I've got our chrono communicators, so...
I think maybe we should all stay together.
Mm-hmm. I love that idea. Captain, do you also happen to have maybe like anything left behind from your brother and their spouse, maybe?
Yeah, I'll fucking make something up. Why not? Yeah, I have they're kind of like, their sleeves are still rolled up a little bit and they're wearing this like leather bracelet. This was my brother's. It's a long, stupid story. We bought them together and then we exchanged them. I don't for their spouse and the friend that was there, but this is Mars's.
Okie dokie. I don't have it today, but I could do something if you can remember or compile anything else that you might have of them. And
yeah, I mean, we're so far from home. I think this is kind of all I have, but other than memory.
that works.
Great.
We'll
Thank
try
you.
it when we wake up tomorrow.
Okay.
8 hours for whatever.
Thank you both for. I know this is kind of a lot. Thank you.
We are still doing our job, so there's no problem.
Yeah.
If you guys are going to be staying the night, I should prepare, huh? Sorry, I haven't had company in ever.
It's kind of like wrap an arm around your shoulders. Lead the way.
You start walking in a direction, sort of away from the ship. You can see now as you keep walking that like this area of like just pure nature kind of changes from just natural beauty into things that have been more influenced by humanoids or people with the capacity to sculpt and create. The ground changes from like natural dirt into more of like a carved path that seems to be like laid of stone. The trees that kind of are surrounding you begin to like get smaller and then non-existent, and instead on either side of you can see these like stone sculptures. And this path continues leading forward and kind of in an upward direction, almost turning more into like stone stairs that you're walking on. You continue walking. As you kind of begin to crest the first curve of this like giant set of like wooden stone carved stairs, you can see to your left kind of this giant waterfall that, again, instead of flowing downward from wherever it's coming from, is flowing from the bottom up. And this staircase seems to like spiral around this waterfall until it gets to some sort of like upward area you can walk up to.
As they're walking, just not even thinking about it, Willow just kind of like runs a hand through the water and flicks a little in Andromeda.
Like, can't even bring themselves to chide you for it.
Told you it's beautiful here.
Yeah. It makes me happy that you were somewhere beautiful this year.
Thank you. I hope. How have you? I mean, I've been, going a little crazy, but I'm okay. How have you been since?
Without you, awful. It was a sight,
all been
really.
Awful.
Yeah.
You got some peace and quiet for a little bit. Now I'm gonna bother you forever again.
Peace and quiet, overrated. God, I missed you.
I missed you.
Just kind of like pull you in for a hug for a minute.
Yeah.
Hold you.
Well, anyway, this is, so I tried to name all these places, but I haven't really been good at it, so this is the waterfall, and these are the stairs. That's about as far as I got.
You were always so good at naming things.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's a skill, really.
You have like a residency? Are you living from the waterfall?
Kind of just wherever. I just, and like she has like a shawl kind of wrapped around her shoulders that has like constellations beaded into it. I kind of just, most of the time I've been staying near the crater, but sometimes I want to get up high like this and you can see the stars at night a little bit better, and I kind of just rest my head wherever.
That's weird. There are no stars in the dead zone. That is a weird thing that she just said.
I was gonna ask, is that the same like star thing that Mitsuki had? The cape?
No, looks different.
Okay.
Willow.
Unrelated Marshall.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, I'm an astronomer. I wasn't out here for nothing.
I glanced at Andromeda as she picked up on this.
I'm gonna roll for it actually. I got a nat one. Nope.
What are you wrong? What do you say to my wife?
It's your
Everywhere. What are you talking about?
Is it dark now? Should we be able to see stars if there were any? I mean,
It's kind of hard to tell right now as you're still walking up. But once you kind of get to the top of the staircase, you can look again.
Is there any?
You guys get to the top. Seems to be this platform that again has like this jagged edge. At some point, this must have led to something else, but now it kind of is just this like stone platform. Has some moss growing in, some cracks in it. Allison, you look up. You don't see anything, just darkness.
What's your favorite constellation?
They're a little bit strange here, but I think I can still make out. Fucking don't make me make up constellations.
Make one up.
Do
It'll
it.
be in
Make
the
it up.
canon
Make it
forever.
up.
It's gonna
Make
be
it up.
bad.
The spicy meatball. Is there just something that we're not seeing? Because I don't see any stars.
Well, I mean, it's a little hard. I mean, it's a little tricky to tell sometimes. I mean, I know they're kind of like blinking in and out, and every now and again there's
Point
like
it
a
out to
shooting
me.
one. Right there.
Why you? I mean,
I know it takes a trained eye sometimes.
Bro, I think
It's okay
so.
if you can't see the constellations yet. I mean,
mean,
the
my
way
eye's
that
not-
those two connect, it all comes into a big circle, and that's the spicy meatball.
God damn it.
Reed, super quick. As far as my obsession with the dead zone is going, how has that been affecting? Has that been affecting me at all, or has it been seeming that I've been able to like willpower out of some of the thoughts, or is it still sort of present?
I mean, there's still kind of like this underlying feeling of like, this place fascinates me. This is a place that I want to explore more of. But it's not like your whole personality. It's just
Okay.
like a little part of you.
If I look deep into the sky and enough that it starts to take control of my mind a little bit, can I fail a save to see if I can... Mitsuki is like, maybe if I were full obsessed with the dead zone, maybe. I wonder what I could see.
Sure.
Cool.
You kind of feel this inkling in your chest, this like longing for this place, and you kind of open yourself up to it a bit more. And as you look up, sure enough, you can see stars.
Am I still lucid, or am I... Okay. Back to the telepathic bond. Captain, I think she is deeper in the paint than perhaps we've anticipated.
What? Why do you say that?
I took sort of a risk, and I have this deep emotional yearning for the dead zone that I've been feeling for a long time. I feel like I've mentioned this. I've opened myself up to it a little bit more, and I can see stars.
I mean, yeah, of course you can. And Charlie, you see, like, even though you're communicating telepathically, kind of like looks at you, and then looks up at the sky and looks back at you, eyebrows raised. I mean, yeah, the sky's full of them. I don't think it takes a trained eye to see that.
Before, Captain, I could not see the stars.
And respectfully, did you have your eyes checked, or? I mean, it's dark, but we're in space. There's stars everywhere.
Captain, like that's the problem. This is the problem. It's dark. It's always been dark.
Andy, is everything okay?
We're just silently looking at
just eyes rolling.
Still kind of like squinting at Mitski. Yeah, love. Everything's sorry. Yeah, everything is fine.
I mean, I'll be able to kind of point them all out to you guys, and that, like, there are, like I said, there are a lot of different constellations, and it really takes a trained eye to be able to point them out. But I mean, we'll have plenty of time, and I'll be able to just show you all of them. And I've started making up my own stories, and they're not very good, but
we'll have plenty of time when.
Well, here, I mean, don't you guys want to stay and keep studying
for the day?
Yeah, we're supposed to spend,
cover this in a day.
And...
I've been here a year, and I've barely started to scratch the surface.
Well,
Andy.
I mean, respect, ma'am, this is the place where our captain lost their entire crew a year ago. I don't much fancy staying.
Andy, I just got you back.
You're coming with us, right?
I have so much more to do here. There still is so much to map that I haven't even started on.
Kind of like very gently brushes some hair behind your ear. Well, I mean, don't you want to see the things that are even closer to the center? I mean, there's so much that we didn't see last time, and I mean, this is something. Don't get me wrong, but you've never been comfortable in one place for long. I know you.
I know, but I think the fact that I finally am, doesn't that mean something? Please, we've been alone for so long.
Why don't we? I mean, we have plenty of time. Why don't we talk about this?
We have been alone for so long. You and Bertie.
I mean, I assume she meant because I've been alone basically as well. You know.
D. Come on.
I'm not.
Turns to the others.
I'm not leaving now. You know.
Don't you guys see what this place could be? Don't you see what we could have here? I mean, this, and I kind of gesture to Bernie, he speaks deep speech. I've never seen anything like this ever before, and you studied linguistics, isn't it amazing that he can do that? Don't you want to find a way to... I know that everything is here. We could find ways, if he's communicating telepathically, ways that transcend language. Isn't that the goal? to not be bogged down in words and definitions and all the tiny little boxes that we have to put these ideas into. Could be free of them.
Hey, Andy?
Yeah.
I'd like to leave now.
Don't call her that.
You
should want this. I mean, you're living your life half in shadow already.
Well, breathe.
Sorry. I just
look at me.
It's been hard. There have been mood swings. The longer.
Just
what does that mean?
Breathe.
I know what you are.
What do you know about it? You know how to fix it?
Sorry. I
don't
know
apologize.
What came over me. I'm feeling a little bit faint. Just like I said, it's been only good berries, and antioxidants are supposed to be great for you, but I think that many, it's just kind of maybe a little.
We have great food on the ship.
Sorry, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Okay.
This has been okay.
Why don't we go back to the ship? Willow and I can make camp at the base of the gangplank. Allison, if you'd like to have foot on the deck, that's understandable. We'll just take it a minute at a time.
Willow, what do you know about what I am?
I'm really. I said that. You just. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive. You look kind of sick.
I am.
Sorry. But like I said, I was sick too, and then I stayed here, and I breathed the air, and I drank the water, and then I wasn't.
You was sick like I was sick?
I don't really know what kind of sick you are, but the way that everyone here gets sick, you just have to push through.
Thumbing through, is like fiddling with the chrono communicator on his wrist, and it's like flicking through like pictures and files on the little screen until he pulls up a picture of Ben. Have you seen this guy? In a dream, in a here.
I mean, he looks nice.
Have you seen him?
Mm.
Sleep, camp early today, and then wake up fresh 8 hours.
Yeah. I think maybe that's for the best.
For what I said, that wasn't that was rude.
Don't worry about it.
And as the six of you, including Bertie and Maggie, begin to descend the stone staircase, that is where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be right back in
And
about
what can they see on our Twitter in the?
Oh, if you want to see the full character art of Willow, go check out Twitter at StarlightTales_. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye. heck? You guys start descending the stone staircase.
Nice.
You make it back to the bottom to where the stone begins to turn back into earth. Anything anyone wants to do?
What's Ellison doing? Ellison's going back on the ship?
Yeah.
I think Mitsuki will camp outside with everyone. Do not have tiny hut, but we can sleep on the floor. But I think whenever it's Mitsuki's turn for watch, if we're doing watch, which I think Mitsuki would want to do it,
Yeah.
she's gonna do something when we get to that point.
Sure. Yeah, when we get there, I will be sure to ask. But as you're kind of heading back in the forest past the crater,
One point. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, James.
No, real quick, just to be safe, this is not exactly my area of expertise, but can I just take like a cursory glance around to see if it looks like there's any other signs of life, since we were looking for like Mars and Saturn?
sure, yeah. Make a perception check.
Okay. 5. My wife is here. I'm very preoccupied about that.
Reef is here, and Bernie's so cute.
Maybe not that one, but my wife is here.
But like, he's just wagging his little body.
Okay, it's a little cute. Just a little. As a treat.
It's a little.
It's my boy.
I thought I was
Diana,
your boy.
what were you gonna say?
Just as we're walking, like Willow will just briefly fall into pace with Mitsuki and say, I'm really sorry about your friend. I hope that didn't, kind of just pointing at Elsa, I hope that didn't piss him off.
Oh, he's like just generally a little bit of a bitch. It's okay.
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. But, I mean, you know, I know what it's like to lose someone out here, and it's pretty rare to find them again, but, I mean, it happens.
It has happened.
At least once that I know of.
Are we going to be camping back down? Were you sleeping at the crater, or was it just sort of like...
All over, but yeah, it's usually a pretty good place to camp.
Okay.
And then eventually we'll just kind of return to Andromeda's side.
While they're having this conversation, can I just, into my watch, to only Ellison, can I just say, I know that you're trying to protect me, and I appreciate it.
You still have telepathic bonds, so you don't have to say anything out loud if you want to do that.
Does that send to everybody, though, if I do that? Like, all three of us?
Oh,
yeah.
yes, it would actually. Never mind.
That's okay. Thank you, though. Do it in the watch.
Quick question from me, just to retcon a little bit. Just because I was reminded by the beautiful art that just got shared, the tips of Willow's fingers are blackened.
Yeah.
With just like soot or like blackberry juice or like something more familiar.
Make an Arcana check.
Sick. That is a 15.
Seems to not be an external thing, seems to be an internal thing.
Okay, but
Cool,
nothing
cool,
that I would
cool.
associate with like my own markings.
It's not a no, but it's not a yes. It's really hard to tell without like,
Okay.
you know, investigating with like her hand in your face.
That's okay. Yeah, I think Ellison very much like walks a little ahead of the rest of the group with his head down and Maggie by his side. At what point do you guys kind of slow to make camp, like a little ways away from the ship?
I think probably
Okay.
just and Willow will just go to slow, like kind of near the crater that you guys were initially led to by Bernie.
How far is the crater from the ship? Ish.
James, distances not my friend.
Please say it in like James Gay terms, in that I don't understand spatial math with numbers.
All right,
Like a
let's
vibe check
say
would be great.
this.
Yeah.
Like
a
5
couple-
cars apart.
Like a couple minute walk.
Like, is the one visible from the other?
Yes.
Okay. Easily?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
How about, like, conveniently for me, 30 feet?
That's too close.
Okay.
Can I also try to make some kind of check to clock Ellison looking at me?
Sure. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Ellison deception.
A 2.
Oh.
Higher than a 2, a 17.
Just a little higher.
Just a little bit. I think that Willow will say, I'm sorry, do you want to ask me something? I know it's really strange. I just but if there's anything that you're wondering, I'll try to. I know I haven't been very helpful. I know I haven't been able to answer your questions, but I would like to. If I can.
I wish you could. I just get the feeling that you don't know what you don't know. But thank you.
I guess. Okay. I mean, I hope that you guys will want to stay too.
That would be nice. Wouldn't it? I don't do so good sleeping on the ground. Got a lot of back problems, you understand, so.
Make a deception check.
I mean, he does have a lot of back problems.
Yeah. Diana, make an insight check.
Yeah, sure. This is my
18.
Unnatural 20, unfortunately.
A slutty 20?
It was in fact a slutty. The behavior that 20
Nice.
exhibited whore-like.
Good for her.
I'll leave you guys to it.
Why do you want to go so bad?
Like $1 million
It's beautiful here, though. I mean,
dollars. We don't have dollars. Whatever, credits.
but
$1 million American dollars.
You know what?
Canadian dollars,
Actually, you convinced me.
So true.
I didn't realize we were talking about dollars.
Isn't all of this? I mean, I know everyone has, their different situations, but I didn't come out here for the money.
I know you don't know what kind of sick I am, but it's not the good, like, maybe I'll just sleep it off kind. It's the I'm dying kind, and that's the best case scenario. That's the scenario where I don't kill everyone on this crew. So, forgive me if I don't want to stay here.
If you
I
stay here,
thought-
you won't have to worry about that.
What are you talking about?
Don't you understand?
Enlighten me.
We could all be here together, we would never have to be parted from one another, just like one longing look at Andromeda as she says that.
I look
And
at
if
Andromeda.
sorry. You wouldn't have to be apart from the ones that you care about. This whole time, Willow has had the speech patterns and just energy of a hummingbird. That has come to a stop. Everything is slower, more deliberate. I know none of you wanted to leave him. You don't have to. But once you leave this place, it might be harder for you to find him again.
Is he here, Willow?
I think so. It gets jumbled. When you mix all the different paint colors and you're kind of just left with black. But you can kind of still see the streaks of what was there before. You don't have to be parted from him. You don't have to be parted from anyone. Person on your ship who is sick. Let me help them.
Let's go to bed, you know? Maybe we can make big decisions tomorrow.
I don't sleep anymore.
Okay, that's weird. That is a little strange.
I'm trying so hard to keep my poker face. And I'm failing because I'm bad at it.
Andy?
Why? Andromeda kind of like glances at Ellison and then back at Willow. Why don't we stay up and look at the stars like we used to? Let our friends give our friends some time to think. Yeah.
They're gonna try to take you away from me again, aren't they?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm right.
They're gonna try to take you. They
I'm
can't go
here.
anywhere. You're the captain. They can't
Taking
go
your
anywhere
face in your
without
hands.
you.
Look at me. I am here with you. I promised I would come back to you, and I'm here. I'm not leaving. Just
I want to believe you, but what if they try to make you, Andy?
look at me. No one can make me do anything, love.
You can kill me.
I did.
Sorry.
No.
Yes, but they're not you. Just breathe a minute. Okay?
Andy,
Well,
Andy, I stopped breathing a year ago.
maybe do it anyway, just for old time's sake.
Andy, I stopped needing to breathe a year ago.
Just think for a moment.
I am thinking.
Give them a chance to think for a moment. You and I, we have all the time in the world left with each other. Let them think. Okay. I am not going anywhere without you again.
I know.
Okay.
And I'll make sure of it. And I turn back to the others.
We'll make sure of it.
And there have been tears in her eyes this whole time, kind of
Uh-huh.
threatening to come out. And now the first one falls, and it's just black. And as the tears well up in her eyes also go completely black.
Fuck.
Hey, Captain, maybe,
And-
you know,
I am pulling her in closer. I'm not. If I take damage about it, when whatever happens, then I take damage about it.
And I begin to wild shape. And Willow's hands, her arms just get longer, and her mouth starts to widen. And all that you can see inside is just this void. And her voice, the pitch completely changes. I can't totally do the voice. I've tried in the shower a lot and it didn't work, so you're gonna have to use your imagination. And she says, I spent so long looking out at the stars, thinking I could touch them. What I should have been trying to reach was the space in between. It is vast. It is a yawning maw, and it is endless. And in that darkness, there is everything. Don't you want to be part of everything?
Willow, you're
Fine.
everything to me. You're everything.
You're everything to me too. Her voice just kind of goes back to normal for a second, but there's still this like almost a second voice over it. That's why I have to do this. I'm not gonna let you go a second time.
I'm not going anywhere. You don't have to do this. I'm just like clutching at whatever I can reach.
Can I try to cast something?
Yeah, if you want to do something, we'll go ahead and go into initiative.
Yeah.
But I'll let you go first, Ellison.
Go for it, bestie.
Cool.
Could you make a charisma save?
Sure.
The DC is 20.
Okay. I'll let you guys know I'm probably gonna fail right now. That's my one shit stat.
In this moment, I'm going to include Willow in my aura. You get a +3 to that.
Thank you, I.
Beans.
And really
Love
quickly, just
you.
for advantages, am I being charmed?
No.
Okay. Okay, I rolled an 18 on the die. I have a -1 to charisma for a 17, +3 is a 20. So I
Need to
did
beat
get
it.
it.
S?
Yeah.
I beat. That is actually fucking nuts. I had to do the mental math on that one. I was like, wait, minus the...
Not to be a bitch about it, but can I use
No.
a sorcery point to like...
Pick a roll again?
Yes, respectfully, you want to be a bitch about it right now.
I do.
I have to re-roll it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 3
Okay.
sorcery points to give you disadvantage on that roll.
Okay, cool. I
Sorry,
fail.
That was very poetic.
No, that's fine. That's beautiful. I fail.
Okay, I cast banishment.
Incredible.
What?
Yeah, so you watch as describe what you're looking like right now, Willow.
Yeah, please.
Willow has begun this transformation. For the folks at home, Reed, can I share my subclass with them and the funky things I can do? So I'm a Circle of the Eldritch Moon Druid, and I can actually wild shape into aberrations. So she started wild shaping into, I don't know how to pronounce it, an Odiug, but like fucked up.
Jesus.
So for the folks at home, that is the stat block I will be using for most of this fight.
Cool. However, this just like this weird fucking guy, you see like 4 legs that are similar to the brain that was hanging out with her. This like giant maw that kind of opens and like splits her head in half. These like 3 tentacles and this like tail with spikes, and they are wrapped up in black smoke and they vanish.
Question.
Answer.
Is Willow native to this plane right now?
This is the material plane, so yes.
Okay, that's fine.
What did everybody get for initiative? Just so I know.
Natural 20 +10 for a 30.
I natural 20 as well.
Holy shit.
Fight.
All right.
But I
30
have
to
a plus there.
25.
30.
20.
20. Anybody above a 20 besides Ellison?
Mm-mm.
And me, 30.
Yeah, I got
Okay,
you. I
just
got
checking.
you. Let me actually roll for Bernie. Give me a check.
I'm killing him.
Hey.
No!
No, my boy. I've only had Bernie for 3 hours. If anything happens to him.
Okay, 20 to 15.
18.
Cool. And then Mitsuki, what did you get?
Well,
Cool. Okay, so Ellison, you have cast this spell, and Willow disappears, and then Andromeda, it's your turn.
I think Andromeda, also Snail, I sent you a message, no rush, just when you get a chance. Andromeda kind of like, who was holding on, kind of like finds themselves with nothing, and looks around and just turns back to you with tears streaking down her face and goes, "What did you do?
It's Annie, please don't.
Where did you put her?"
She's fine, okay? I just needed a fucking minute. What are you thinking? That is not your wife.
I think I know better than you what my wife is. And I'm gonna... Do I have to specify what action I'm holding?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't even think I'm holding an action. I really don't. I think Andromeda is just grief-stricken and stunned and standing there crying.
Sure.
So that's it.
We skip over Ellison's turn because he went at the top of the order. Diana, does she get to make a save, or does it just happen for a minute?
Just happens for a minute.
It happens for a minute. Okay, Diana. What plane where does Diana find herself?
Apparently a harmless demi plane.
Cool. Maybe it's peach colored. It's a little bumpy.
No. Illegal.
Oh my god.
Okay. It is now Bernie's turn. Bernie is seeing that Ellison cast something on Willow. You watch as Bernie's eyes with the glasses go and look directly towards you, Ellison. Go make me an intelligence saving throw.
This is fucking brain. What's that? Oh, fucking fantastic. 4.
A 4.
Yeah.
super
You still get the plus
quick.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that's
So quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. So, can I use a reaction? Like, I can just
Yeah,
cut
absolutely.
in. I would like to use silvery barbs. So I just sort of say, "Hang on a second," and then, Ellison can basically, you have advantage on the saving throw.
All right, so I roll again.
Good.
Yeah.
That would have been really bad for you.
You're gonna get crunched?
That's another fail!
You
Sorry.
still have the +3 if that matters at all, because I'm not marking you
It
with
does.
An 8?
An 8. Okay. No, it actually doesn't matter. So you go ahead and you take 11 points of psychic damage as this brain kind of stares at you. And because you failed the saving throw, the DC was 13. You failed the saving throw by exactly 5 or more.
Oh shit.
Your intelligence score is reduced to 0, and you are incapacitated.
My dog. It's just my dog, guys.
Because you are incapacitated, I'm gonna say lose concentration on banishment,
Right.
and Willow comes back.
Right.
So you watch as you see whatever light and life was left in Ellison's eyes, disappears and is sucked into this little brain creature, and Willow in full disgusting eldritch monster form pops back in a puff of black smoke.
She goes. Yeah.
That is Bernie's turn. Mitsuki, you're up.
All right. This is cool.
Selective hours, baby.
I'm going to.
Does Maggie get initiative?
Sure,
Yeah,
roll
that's
for
right.
Maggie.
I'm a roll for Maggie. 16.
Oh, incredible.
16. Maggie actually goes next. What do you want Maggie
Go
to
for
do?
What can Maggie do?
I don't know. You asked if she can roll it.
Can Maggie do the saddest, like, pleading face at Andromeda?
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
start whining and crying.
Andromeda, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. It's a natural one.
Oh boy, is this dog so sad.
I think Andromeda is like sobbing, just looks at Maggie and goes, "What do you want me to do? I didn't do that."
I don't think Maggie will try and lick Ellison's face.
Oh my
Mitsuki, it's your
God.
turn, and then we're back to the top of the order with Andromeda.
Yeah, I just kind of like. I can't imagine I'm that far away from Ellison. So I'm like, oh, okay, let's not do that. And then I just like sort of like daintily walk over and then just touch Ellison and cast Greater Restoration. So no intelligence is normal now.
Incredible.
Oh my God. Nice.
No problem. I don't know if he's like not incapacitated anymore though. I don't know. I'll use my bonus action to just wake him up.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can say I
Okay.
fall into my knees so I can still be prone, but like,
Yeah, sounds great.
Cool. Yeah, I cast Greater Restoration and I just use the rest of my turn to wake you up. Would Ellison at all have any hit points taken? Well, it was 11. It was 11 psychic, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any other free actions right now. Yeah, I already used my bonus. I'll just stand in front of Ellison.
Cool. Back to the top of the order with Andromeda, Ellison on deck.
Okay. This is fine. I think Andromeda, who was looking at Ellison when this happened, kind of like blinks and looks back up at Willow, and there's like this very clear, like torn between, like stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Can I make some kind of check? Because speaking a little bit vaguely, I knew that there was like a moment before this when it felt like there was something else trying to control or speak over, shall we say, Willow? Can I make some kind of check to see if I think that is what's acting right now, or if I genuinely think it is Willow and only Willow who is doing this?
I'm gonna say make an insight check with disadvantage. Disadvantage because I cannot overstate you are currently looking at what is the weirdest, like,
Sure.
elephant-looking creature you have ever seen.
No, you're so true. You're so true.
Like,
I guess
I'm
more
gonna,
like
I'm gonna send you guys a picture so you guys know. If you're at home, feel free to Google. But I
just
cannot
have to-
overstate how strange.
I mean,
she looks
I will
right
say,
now.
I don't know if this matters. I'm not doing it so much like trying to read her expression as I am like knowing who she was. If I think like a year of even like madness could drive her to this, or if it feels more like the other thing. So I don't know if that makes any kind of impact. I can
I'm
roll with
still gonna
disadvantage
say
check.
with disadvantage, yeah.
So valid. Bad. Oh wait, I have a plus 10. 17.
17. You know that there is a part of Willow that is still there, that is still Willow,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but it's small.
Okay. I think Andromeda, whose thoughts are moving at about 1,000 miles a minute right now, just kind of like almost in a dazed way, like reaches up to their symbol of Isla, and or no, her focus is her ring. I apologize. Kind of just like puts a hand over their wedding ring, and I think Mitsuki, Willow, and Ellison all. I'm going to use Channel Divinity Watcher's Will as my action, so they all have advantage on Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws for a minute. And yeah, I don't have a bonus action. I'm just gonna hold Star Striker, hands shaking, standing between these two groups, and that's my turn.
Cool. Ellison, it is your turn. Willow on deck.
I think Allison kind of like on his hands and knees, like shaking, like nothing, like just kind of like lifts their head heavily and just stares at Andromeda and kind of like raises like a very shaky hand and just says, "Please, don't make me do this." And I will hold an action for if Willow attacks.
What action are you holding?
I would like if Willow makes an attack, I would like to cast Wall of Fire and split her off from the rest of the group.
Okay. Willow, it is your turn, and Bernie is on deck.
First of all, as she is finishing her wild shape transformation, everyone in a 10-foot range of me has to make a wisdom save or they'll be frightened of me on their next turn, until the next turn.
Actually, no. Anyone in 10 feet of me, including myself, cannot be frightened.
Ah, my wife.
Sorry. I'm so close that people can't be scared. Sorry.
Are you still well shaped, or have you dropped it?
No, I'm still a fucking,
cool.
A weird little dude.
Fucked up dude.
Just a guy.
Just a fucked up dude. And yeah, I am in fact 100% gonna try to attack. I have a multi-attack with 2 bites and some or 1 bite and some tentacles. So I am going to, because Ellison banished me, try to bite him. And we're gonna take a little munch about it.
So we'll let Diana do her attacks, and then Ellison, your held action will go off.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 16 to hit.
You know what, Busty? That does hit.
Yeah. So I apologize in advance. Except no, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is. And then that is gonna do 13 points of damage with the bite. So just the fucking jaw opens, and it is truly like staring out into the blackness of space, like you guys were doing. That is exactly what it's like. Looking in there. And then I'm gonna use my tentacle attacks.
That was a bite, right?
First one was bite, yeah.
So go ahead, Ellison, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
+3.
19.
Okay,
So-
you're good.
Nice.
Yeah, you're fine. But now my 2 tentacle attacks are gonna go, and one of them is gonna be grabbing at Ellison, the other one at Mitsuki. So for Ellison, let's see if I manage to hit ya. It's gonna be a 16 to hit. I assume that'll do something.
Yep.
Yep, and then it's gonna do. Oh, I rolled low on that, so lucky. 8 piercing damage. And if you are medium or smaller, you are grappled and restrained until the grapple ends. So, she just sort of snatches Ellison and kind of grabs onto him, and the tentacle starts to snake around you like a python. And then I'm going to try to do the same to Mitsuki. That's going to be a 18 to hit. Hits, okay. Damage die. I want you guys to know I picked this monster this morning, so this is going to be a really fun experience.
Mm-hmm.
I also rolled bad on the damage die for that one again. So that's going to be another 8 points of piercing damage, and then if you are medium or smaller, which I assume you are also grappled.
Yep.
Okay,
Sorry.
Ellison.
Yeah, as this tentacle like grabs Ellison and kind of lifts him off his knees, he like, you know, his hands are covered in this smoke and he rakes like his fingers through the dirt, and the dirt just explodes with this smoke and like electric green flame. I like to cut Andromeda off and like sever through the tentacles as best as I can, and just across like
Cool.
the throat.
Yeah. What do they gotta do?
Could you make a dex saving throw?
I
Me as well?
absolutely can.
No, just
Okay.
yeah, just whoever's on the side of the wall taking damage.
Sure. That's cocked. That's a spicy 7? No, a 6. I lied.
Yeah. So, just gonna roll it on here. That's not great. 14 points of damage. I roll like 2 1s and 2 2s. God damn it.
Whoa, brutal.
Everybody's rolling bad on their damage die.
Yeah, 14 points of damage. And then, yeah, the wall is just 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and a foot thick.
That's it, I guess.
Sorry, real quick, because I lost track. Is this just cutting me off from the rest of you, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you have to make a save to, like, lose your grapple? Because I have, like...
So, okay. So I think this is an interesting situation, right? Because these things are happening at the same time.
Yeah.
I will say that if it's at the tentacle, where like this, like you are not on like this side of the wall, but like she is, I'm gonna say that I'll give you, Ellis, an advantage to escape it.
Okay.
Cool. Cool. Willow, were you taking any bonus actions?
Nope. I think that finishing my wild shape was my bonus action, so
Cool.
we're good.
Okay. It is now Bernie's turn. Bernie is going to I'll say target Mitsuki this time. So Mitsuki, go ahead and make me an intelligence save.
+3.
And advantage, right? Or is that checks for the channel divinity
For
thing?
Watcher's Will. James, that's a good question.
What? I'm so sorry. What was your question?
Channel divinity, is that advantage?
On saving
shit, I
throws?
forgot about that. Yes, you have advantage, and you also have my +3.
Amazing.
Also, as a reaction, I'm going to use my Aura of Madness, so you have disadvantage on intelligence.
Okay.
Or charisma. No, it's just flat. So sorry.
Cool. No, it's
I love
totally
this
fine.
character sheet.
Mommy and Mommy are fighting again.
It's gonna be a 28.
That saves.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernie makes just a sad sound. But
Fuck you, bitch! Don't fucking touch me!
Oh, my dog!
okay, it's Maggie's turn with Mitsuki on deck.
Can Maggie go after the brain?
Yeah, go ahead and we'll say just roll an attack. We'll do strength base. I think Maggie probably has a +3. Plus proficiency, we'll give her +5.
Okay, that's 13.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll. We'll say like a D8 of damage +3.
Alright. That's my girl. We've not fought with Maggie before. Where are my d8s? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. That's a 1!
A 1.
What is
So
with the
cool.
damage rolls
She's
today?
doing her
4
best.
points of damage. Okay, thank you, Maggie.
Maggie does the thing where, like, you know, when like dogs square up to something and then they at the last minute like,
Yes, precisely that. Mitsuki, it's your turn. Andromeda on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Give me. I should have thought a little harder.
Good, it's not like you just changed classes or anything.
No, completely.
Crazy.
I don't want to be grappled anymore.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast Blight.
Cool.
So I need Mr. Ugly Man form to make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's my wife.
My Mr. Ugly Man. Okay. Okay, what the hell is the constitution for this thing? Okay, it's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, I rolled like shit. That's a 9.
No. So I'm going to roll 8d8 necrotic damage now. And I'm basically just like digging my fingernails into your tentacle. And just like imbuing this like it's just like almost sucking the moisture and like vitality out of your tentacle. So like maybe even like the skin is like blackening. If you have skin on your tentacle, I'm not really sure how that works.
Got skin. I think there's some mucus there too, but there's skin.
Oh.
Yeah, just drying up that mucus.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. Okay, so that's 15, 19.
See, we're not playing today. Okay.
21, 25, 32 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's that as far as an action. And I don't have any bonus actions right now that I can use. Or need to. But let me just check super quick. I mean, is there something I can do with the rest of my potential turn to not be grappled or like add on to the blight to do something?
So escaping a grapple is an action.
Is an action. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cool. We're back to the top of the order with Andromeda, Ellison on deck.
Okay, so there is a wall of fire between me and my wife. Is everyone else also on the other side of that because of the grapple, or are they?
They're on the side with you. It's kind of like splicing across the tentacle.
Okay. I think Andromeda kind of seeing all of this, like Andromeda has seen Willow be in wild shape before, and I think probably has a decent understanding of how wild shape works, and that like when the creature you are wild shaped into gets hit enough, you revert back to yourself. And so I think Andromeda kind of gets a new, like, determined look on their face and goes, Willow, if you're in there, I would really appreciate it if you'd come out and talk. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Spirit Shroud. And in this sort of like, you know when things are really cold, how they get kind of like smoky almost? Condensation, I don't fucking know what the word for that is. These like almost like these like icy silhouetted images of Mars, Saturn, and Anchor, the other crew members, kind of appear around her, just roiling with this like, and I'm choosing cold damage as well. And then I would love to, if I can, take an attack on the like tentacle thing that's holding Ellison in the hopes that it will be easier for him to break free.
Sure, go for it.
I think I'm gonna take both of them on there unless I get on the first one. Oh Jesus. That's still a 16 to hit.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
God, I love having a big sword. Okay, so that, oh Jesus, I have so much damage. Diana, do you need me to separate out slashing, lightning, cold, or radiant?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't think so.
Great. I'll just
It's all the same.
It all be at once then. Oh my God, I
That's
do so
cool.
much. This is so stupid. No one should be able to do this amount of damage.
I love
Except
it.
for
It's
me.
so hot.
Cool. Okay. 3. Nope. 4. Oh hell yeah! I rolled 2 6s. For 12 plus 16 plus 8. 9, 10. First one is 17 points of just so much goddamn different types of damage. I'm gonna do a second one. If I can do that. Okay.
Crazy go stupid, bestie.
Fuck. That's 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
Nice. Okay, let me roll that stupid damage again. Fuck. And I'm... yep, I'm gonna first level smite on this one as well.
Gonna smite your wife.
I'm gonna smite the weird big thing that my wife turned into so she didn't have to communicate with me.
You're gonna smite your wife? Okay.
My wife wasn't attacking the guests. It's very rude.
She can do whatever she wants.
I mean, so true, but what if she didn't? You know what I mean? 2. And even 40 points of damage on the second.
God damn.
Your wife is drunk and also just has so much going on.
That's why I'm married. Fine.
You're so true. You're so true.
Are you still holding on in wild shape?
Oh yeah, I'm still holding on. I'm close, but I'm holding on to my wild shape.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of look at Ellison and give him a nod. And that's my turn.
Cool. Ellison, it's your turn. Willow on deck. Ellison, you can use your action to escape the grapple, and I'll give you advantage on that.
Nice.
Could I instead give Willow disadvantage on this saving throw I want them to make?
Sure.
Could you make an intelligence save for me at disadvantage?
So because with advantage, so it's just flat.
I can make an intelligence save.
But you're no longer marked as an ally, so you don't get the +3.
No, my wife.
I'm sorry, you were beating up my
That's
friends.
okay.
It was really
Okay.
awkward.
I know I'm being really scary.
So
That is gonna be a 21.
I'm gonna use my Fate et al. Feature to make you re-roll that,
Okay.
which kind of manifests as like the kind of veins that are creeping out from Ellison's eyes get a little bit blacker and spread across his face a little bit more, and kind of like time shifts and rewinds itself. You do that again.
That's a natural 20 on the next one for a total of 29.
Goodness me.
So sorry, my love.
That was my reaction. Again, not to be a bitch about it, but can I use 3 more sorcery points to make you do that
Are
again?
you gonna make me react?
Let me look.
Or does that not stick? It's
Let
okay
me
if it
look.
doesn't.
No, yeah, you can do it again.
All right. I'm so sorry.
No, do not be sorry, Jess. Please don't be sorry. I'm gonna show you this character sheet after, and then you're gonna know you shouldn't feel
God.
sorry. So I'm rolling again.
Mhm.
One more
Okay.
time.
All right. For all the marble, that's so cocked. That time it's only a 12.
Okay. So Ellison
love that now.
casts Phantasmal Force. In just Willow's mind, suddenly the tentacle holding Ellison is actually Andromeda you are holding, and Andromeda is bloodied from the bite attack that you did to Ellison, and instead Ellison is in the position of where Andromeda used to stand. Nothing else has changed for anyone else, but that takes root in the mind of Willow, and you also take 4 points of psychic damage.
Points you said?
4 points
Okay.
of psychic damage, and let
Cool.
me check if there's anything else. So this is such a long description.
yes, it is.
Holy shit.
Basically, if you want to see if it's real or not, you got to use an action to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But until you do
But
that,
until then, it's
you-
real.
It's real for you.
Okay.
Crazy.
That is Ellison's turn. It is Willow's turn with Bernie on deck.
Okay. Yeah, so the first thing I'm gonna do is Misty Step through your wall of fire. Thank you very much. I'm still a druid. Alright. And so let me mark that off. Oh my god. Okay, I Misty Step through. And then
You are grappling your wife.
You have to.
I
sorry,
am-
You have to take 5 points of damage then. Not 5 points, 5d6. Because it's at the top of your turn.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
my god. Okay.
Oh, it's a powerful fucking spell, bestie.
Oh fuck. Alright, then yeah, how much do I take?
You take 26 points of damage.
6. Okay, then so sorry. And then my wild shape drops. That leaves me. Okay, once I need a
So
calculator.
I drop out of your
Mhm.
tentacles. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Or Andromeda drops out, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the wild shape I think just drops before she comes to the other side of the wall of fire. She kind of tilts her head a little bit, and then Misty steps, and then suddenly she's behind all of you. And she's just like, I don't understand why you won't just make this easy for me. And then I'm going to also thunderclap, because that shit's a cantrip. And that's gonna do some damage. I'm gonna make the computer roll for me because I don't like doing math. But everybody
So
does need to
valid.
make me a Constitution saving throw. Or actually,
One
yeah,
for the brain.
yeah.
+3.
Maggie is
Except for
not
the
corporeal, so
Yeah.
she doesn't have to make a save.
Oh, 9.
19.
Oh,
19 as well.
Brain got a 21.
okay.
I got a 9.
So, it's meet or beat with the DC, right?
Meet it, beat it, yes.
Okay, then the DC was a 19. So
Andromeda is the only one who will take the damage.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's okay.
It looks like Ellison though.
I'm
Yeah,
big and beefy. I can take it. It's okay.
Okay.
I might lose Spirit Shroud, but I got to hit it, and don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Well, it's gonna do 14 points of thunder damage as she just
Let me roll my con save really quick.
Screams this out.
Yeah, Spirit Shroud's fine. You said 14?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine.
I used my bonus action. That was my action, and then I think that is gonna be it for me.
Cool.
I just want to get on the other side of this fucking wall.
Cool. Bernie is going to use its turn to attack Maggie, who is non-corporeal, so the attacks just kind of go through. Maggie
Bernie,
can attack
come on.
back.
Yeah.
+5.
Whoa, 24.
That's going to hit. Give me 1d8
girl.
+3 for damage.
Atta girl. A 7 plus 3 is 10.
Hey. Incredible. All right. It is Mitsuki's turn, Andromeda on deck.
So Mitsuki's like out of the grapple, right? So she's just kind of like standing. I feel like she is where Mitsuki's at is like there's some level of almost kinship with Willow where it's like, hey, we just kind of had our own situation where everything was my fault. I get it. But she does need to know what everyone else needs her to do in this moment because we could just incapacitate her. There's lots of things. So telepathically, just like super quickly, like she will take probably the first answer. What should I be prioritizing?
Ellison just looks at Andromeda.
I don't know.
All right, cool. Oh god, okay. I think Mitsuki wants to try something.
I love when Mitsuki tries things. That's
How
my
far
favorite thing.
away? How far away am I from Willow?
I mean, she Misty stepped right in front of us. Right?
Yeah, but
Right.
also
Behind us.
thunderclap. It doesn't have that big of a range, so I'd say like 10 feet ish.
Okay, I just kind of like walk up to Willow and just sort of like touch your shoulder, and just completely get in melee range and cast Greater Restoration to see what happens.
Interesting.
And I can read off of what it does.
Please.
I imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. I can reduce target's exhaustion level by 1. Charm, petrified, a curse, including an attuned magic item, reduction to target ability scores, any one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
Mitsuki, you lay a hand on Willow's shoulder. And you stare into these eyes that are just fully black. You expect to see some of the blackness stop spreading. You expect to see some sort of semblance of appreciation or understanding. But you watch as Willow does not change. And in fact, probably seems a little bit more angry.
That's fair. That's super, super fair. If I step back, does she get an opportunity attack on me?
She will, yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't have anything for that. So I think I'll just like stay I'll stay engaged with you, but I also want to ask you a question, I think. So I walk up, I just like touch your shoulder, and there's just like this icy hot, literally kind of feeling that like maybe like gives you a little bit of a shiver through your shoulders, but then obviously that doesn't work. I put my hand away, and I just sort of look at you and say, why do you want Andromeda to stay?
Can I respond this turn, or do I have to wait till my...
Yeah, absolutely.
I can never be away from her like that again. This is the only way.
I understand. And then that's it.
Cool. Top of the order with Andromeda, Ellison on deck.
I think seeing Ellison drop, seeing his wild shape drop, Andromeda turns to face Willow and is once again kind of like overcome with everything that's happening. What's the distance between us? It's only Misty Step is like 30, right? So
Yeah.
I can get there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll kind of just walk over and holding Star Striker still in one hand, I'll kind of just like cup her face. Can I try to make another insight check to see?
Sure.
I'm looking for any remnant of the person I fell in love with.
You see Ellison, by the way, doing this.
Oops.
Yeah, correct.
Shit.
Andromeda, Willow.
Yeah,
that is
but
correct.
Andromeda has no idea.
Willow has two
Yeah.
cheeks to cup.
You're so true.
He has two cheeks.
24.
Diana, what does James see?
Like, you see that the person who is in front of you, like, this is Willow's body. This is Willow's mind. These are Willow's real feelings. But unfortunately, she is, at least for the most part, puppeted by something else. She has a little leeway in which direction she can pull, but
Okay. I think Andromeda, and I'm okay if this is my action, will kind of like, their face will harden just a little bit, and staring into Willow's eyes, she'll just say, "You let her go. You take me and you let her go, and I will walk from here and I will do whatever you want, but you let her go."
you stop yelling at me.
You hear that coming in a southern accent. It's just so funny to think about. No, that doesn't have to be your action. You can still do something if you'd like. But you don't have to.
You know what?
You can also
Just
not make an action.
Here's the thing. James, know this will not work. Andromeda, it does not.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my action to do Cleansing Touch, which is my brand spanking new beautiful paladin ability. So if there's any spells that are affecting Willow, I would like to just remove one of them. I know that is not gonna do anything.
Yeah, there are no spells, but you certainly cleanse the touch.
I cleansed the shit out of it. Yeah. That's it. I'm just standing there looking all punchable.
As Ellison. Cool.
Yeah.
Ellison, it's your turn. Willow on deck.
Looking all punchable.
Yeah. Oh, not because of Ellison.
Oh, okay. Well, it would be true.
Oh.
Yeah, Allison kind of like looks kind of between the two of them and is like, "This is fucked up." And then goes, "Well," and his voice goes, "You need to stop. If you do this, I will never forgive you." And then kind of shoots a very apologetic glance at Andromeda, but like stays.
Andromeda
kind of, like,
just looks at you
reaches-
like, what?
Picking any
Reaches
other
by the
actions,
hand.
Ellison?
Can I hold casting a spell?
Sure, yeah, what spell?
I would like to hold Synaptic Static.
Sure thing. For what? What's the trigger for that?
If Willow makes an attack.
Cool.
against
All right,
Andromeda.
Willow, it's your turn. Bernie on deck.
Willow just looks back at Ellison and is like, "Don't tell me what I need to do."
I look
Just
like
to
Andromeda.
clarify, me Ellison or Ellison?
Oh shit!
The Ellison that's up
Yeah.
in the face or the other
Yeah,
one?
you're right. Okay, how do I fucking break out of that? I totally forgot
you
that we
can-
like swapped.
You can use an action to try and figure out if it's fake or not.
Yeah, you have to
Okay.
make an intelligence check, I believe.
Let me look at the spell. Let me look at the spell. Phantasmal Force. Investigation check
Oh.
against. You've got to beat a 20.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what the vibes are on that. Trying to read things. Yeah, that's 24.
Yeah. So you can watch as the kind of illusion fades.
Now my response makes a lot more sense. I would not speak to my wife that way. Completely. But yeah, it's just like, don't tell me what I need to do. And
And that was your action, but you still have your bonus
that was
action.
my action. Wild Shape's a bonus action for me. I'm gonna Wild Shape again.
My
I
God.
turn back into that fucking thing.
All right. You watch as again, yeah, arms lengthen, mouth opens, and the weird elephant guy is back in front of you. It is Bernie's turn. Bernie's gonna.
Can I tell Bernie to do something
Sure,
other than attacking the fucking psychic dog?
Absolutely. Yes. What? Sorry, Jess. What?
Does my thing go off if it's just a wild shape?
No, because Willow didn't attack.
Yeah, okay.
What would you like to tell Bernie to do?
I'm gonna tell Bernie to Allison just pissed me off. I'm gonna tell Bernie to go after Allison. Cool. Again, unfortunately, I'm so sorry, but
I know you're gonna be like, kill the dog. I was like, no!
Dog can't
He's
die.
already dead!
the
Yeah.
dog and my wife. List of 2 people I will not be attacking right now.
Probably.
You watch as Bernie comes and heads in your direction, Ellison. That's a 21 to hit with its claws.
What?
So that's just a
Sure.
measly little 5 points of slashing damage, and then make me an intelligence save.
+3 question mark? I don't know how close I am to Ellison.
That's fine. Yeah,
buddy.
+3.
+3.
A slutty 20.
Nice.
A slutty 20! Incredible! Yeah, that's it. You're just a slashing damage. As this brain is like jumping side to side.
Fucking kick it.
Okay, Maggie's turn. Go ahead, attack the brain if you would like, or have her do something else.
That's is it a 7 or a 1? It's so hard. It's a 7.
A 7 plus 5 for 12. That is gonna miss.
Okay.
The brain kind of skitters past as Maggie goes and like misses the attack. Okay, Mitsuki, it's your turn. Andromeda on deck.
Okay. Okay. So, first of all, I asked something of you, DM.
I answer something of you.
So
Get
I
there.
did not prepare a particular 5th level spell, but I would like to. Could I use basically like can I double that in spell points in order to have a spell?
I'll say triple. And then
Triple. Cool. Let's do that. So that's gonna be 15. So I'm at 30 spell points expended right now.
Marco?
Okay. This Otug.
Oh, to go.
Odig.
Fucking
Wait,
guy.
let's see. Matthew Mercer or Marisha Ray. How do we pronounce this?
Oh, literally.
Odia.
Okay. An Odia is a large creature.
It is, yes.
Okay. So I'm literally like, could we say that I'm 5 feet away from the Odia?
Sure.
Because we were just caressing.
Absolutely.
Everyone was caressing Willow at some point.
Willow got caressed. All cheeks. All 4.
Yeah, baby.
I'm erotic as hell in here.
Willow is the heart of this planet and also the ass.
Hell yes. That's my wife.
I'm going to be casting Arcane Hand.
Sure.
And specifically, I think casting it and then making it do something is an action and bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast it, and I also am gonna use Grasping Hand, which I can grapple a huge creature. So that's
Sure.
literally the size above large.
Yep.
I need.
So, yes, you make an athletics check with the strength of the hand. Diana, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check. Your pick.
Yes.
We're gonna just do athletics because he's a beefy boy. It's a 15.
I finally know how grappling works, guys.
I'm so
Right?
proud.
Literally.
We learn something new every day.
We do.
Oh god. Okay. That's gonna be an 18.
Cool. So the Odia is grappled.
Cool. And I have to use another bonus action to harm you, but I have you grappled now. And I literally just like almost like after I say I understand, then just immediately my left hand, like the sort of the block of space on my left side, just like a giant ice hand just like surges from the ground and then just like grabs you by the face, and you're grappled now. And I stay where I'm at.
Who caressed
They can
aggressively?
Yeah.
Caressed derogatory. Andromeda, your turn. Ellison on deck.
Amazing. Since Willow is grappled, do I get advantage on attacks?
Indeed, you do.
We'd love to see it, folks. I'm gonna take, now that my wife is a big guy again, I'm gonna hit it. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. It's okay. It's still a 17.
What is my AC? Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Like
Nice.
14,
I love rolling
yeah,
a 5 and getting a 17. It's actually something that can be so
That
pleasant.
is so beautiful. I'm so
Thank
happy
you.
for you.
It's very fun and sexy for me personally. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then this one. 12. First one is 23 points of damage. I'm gonna hit again. Here we go. What the fuck is that? Jesus, I can't read these. Okay, that's a 23.
Or just extra damage.
What?
Was that 23 extra damage or to hit?
No, that's to hit on the second attack.
Yeah. Sorry,
Nice.
I got
No,
lost
no,
in
you're
my
good. You've
numbers.
never done anything wrong in your life. Don't you ever apologize. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
I am, on that note, going to smite again at first level. Okay. That is, oh, hell yeah. 79. Hell yeah. 20. And then, okay. Hell yeah! 20. 31. 41. 48 points of damage. Oh, the second one.
My good. Okay.
You still a
yeah.
big beefy guy?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay. Cool. Nice.
Cool.
Can I? Okay, as you're coming out of it, I would like to specify, because things happen so fast. I'm doing this as you're coming out of it because I'm mad at the thing that's puppeting my wife. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do. I don't even know what it's called, but because you're marked with Star Striker, I'm gonna give you some lightning damage as a little going away present to the big guy.
Is Willow still grappled by
Absolutely.
Arcane Hand? Okay. So, is there fucking advantages with grappling that against the fucking...
That's an additional 9 points of lightning damage to you.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Andromeda. Ellison,
You're
it's your
welcome.
turn. Willow on deck.
All right, I am going to, first of all, I'm gonna move up to stand beside Andromeda and kind of like put a hand on her arm and like squeeze it, and cast Warding Bond. I'm trying to find the place that said what that was. Okay, yeah. But what does it mean? Okay, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Fuck yeah. And I think you take, right? Do you take half of all the damage I take?
That's correct.
which is fine because I haven't been hit. But in case I do,
Well, okay. And that's fine. And then I'm and then I'm gonna like point a finger and like just like twist my hand a little bit. I want to cast Synaptic Static so that it's just kind of Willow caught at the edge of this 20-foot blast.
Sure.
So a little mote of like green light appears and then kind of like squirrels into this black smoke that then like explodes behind you. Could you make a something save? I think it's
I would love to.
And intelligence.
intelligence.
you
Yeah.
do still have advantage on that because my channel divinity.
Damn. Yeah, that is a 28.
Woof.
Okay, so you take half damage.
Can I reaction silvery barbs?
Yep. Roll again. Dana.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a 27.
Jesus.
I rolled double 19s and then an 18 just now.
Oh my gosh.
On the die.
Okay,
That
I
is
rolled good on
fucking
the
nuts.
damage, so that's 36 halved to 18.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Another part of silvery barbs that I forgot about is that I can choose a different creature I see within range. So I'm gonna make it so that within a minute, Ellison has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Actually, sorry, not Ellison. Andromeda has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes.
I would
Thank
like
you.
that synaptic static to manifest as like you get this like mote of a vision as these like black tendrils like whoosh like past your head and kind of like lift up your hair in like a breeze, and you just see like Andromeda, Ellison, Mitsuki all like out on the floor, like at your hands are covered in their blood.
Crazy.
That's
crazy, dude.
The consequences.
When will you learn? Willow, it's your turn. Birdie on deck.
Okay. At
Heard
this
Brittany.
point,
He's still
Willow
kicking.
just-
He's not
Brittany
even
the
bloody.
brain.
Wow.
he's my
brain.
boy. It's my dog. He just looks funny.
You are so
Uh,
grappled, by the way, Diana.
Okay, that's fine. Willow's just gonna give one very sad, longing look at Andromeda, and her eyes are still completely black. The tears that are running down her face are black. There's this black ichor that's coming out of some of the wounds that she's sustained. And she just says in that low voice, again, a voice that does not, at this point, her voice isn't even overlapping it at all. Like, it's just that other thing. That says, she wants you. Let her have you.
I think Andromeda just says, "Don't do that. Don't do that."
Be part of us.
I will go with you if you leave her.
She is us. She cannot leave.
Please.
I'm sorry, Andy. And I'm gonna cast a what? I have so many spells. Do you guys know how many spells druids get? It's a lot.
lot.
2, I think, right?
A
like
lot.
2, 3.
Oh,
It's a
maybe.
lot.
Because you're level
Um,
what? 2, probably.
Mhm.
Do you guys want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
know.
save it for later. Save it for
I'll
later.
save it for later. I'll
Okay.
save it for later. Okay, it'll be a fun little thing for later.
For later.
I will cast a 5th level blight on Mitsuki. So please make me a
Woof.
Constitution saving throw, my friend.
Counterspell.
Oh!
Nice.
What level are you casting Counterspell at, Mitsuki?
We'll use my 6th level spell today.
Okay. So it
Nice.
it falls. It fails.
I just kind of
You guys, if I could hit anything. Oh my god, I'm impressed. I'm not even mad. That's so beautiful. Well, that's that on that. And then do I have any bonus actions? I don't know. My goodness gracious. No, that's it. So yeah, now she just is just death glaring Mitsuki, in like a how dare you.
Bernie is going to go attack Ellison again.
Bernie, please.
It's an 11 to hit.
Fucking no, it does not.
Have you make me an intelligence save, please?
Fine. That's fine, you little stupid little brain. 19.
Yeah, that's gonna succeed. Maggie, go ahead and hit Bernie. I just love the dogs fighting.
Yeah.
Powerful.
13 plus 3 was
Yeah,
it?
that
16?
hits. So 1d8 plus 3.
Maggie's like, stop attacking my friend! 3 plus, was it 3 plus
3.
6 points of damage?
Bernie is officially bloodied.
Hey!
Alright, Mitsuki, it's your turn. You still have Willow grappled and Andromeda.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Or
do...
the entity formerly known as Willow grappled.
I'm gonna... I kind of don't understand Arcane Hand. Is it, if I'm using one of the fist action, like fist things, is it a bonus action or is it an action? Because it...
So are you trying to have it crush?
Yes, clenched fist.
That's a bonus action.
Okay. Would I still be able to cast an action?
Yeah, you're not casting a spell, so
Okay.
you're just using a spell that already exists.
Okay,
You're
cool.
concentrating on this one.
So, I think because hang on one second, though. So, because Arcane Hand is concentration, I cast a counterspell.
That's not concentration.
So, okay, great.
Yeah.
I'm going to do Clenched Fist, so I make a melee spell attack against you, Willow. That's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll get me.
And Clenched Fist, you're gonna take 48 force damage.
Woof.
So that is 17 points of force damage.
That was your bonus action?
Yeah. What was the conversation that Andromeda and what is inhabiting Willow? Did that happen out loud?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is definitely there's definitely some more context that she's able to have from this. We just need to as far as Mitsuki understands it, I think she'll convey that to the both of them. We just need to incapacitate her and get her off of the planet. If we're gonna, if not, like, I don't know how hopeful we're attempting to be at this moment. I apologize. I'm gonna check one thing so quickly. I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance. I am like at half of my spell points. I need Willow to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
It's gonna be a 15.
That fails. You're going to take 76 psychic damage, and you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
76.
7d6, yeah.
7d. Okay. I was like, hello.
So at the very least, actually incapacitated. You just can't take actions or reactions.
Correct.
Okay, so at the very least, Ellison has that. It doesn't do that much more. Oh fuck. Oh god. This is riveting television. Ugh, okay, so that's 20 points of psychic damage against you. And that's it. It's just the icy hand clenching, and then with sort of Mitsuki's other hand, almost as if she had like a javelin or a lance from some invisible sort of source, just thrusting it towards. I guess we're not that far away from each other, so it's truly just like a very brutal, just like stab in your brain kind of thing. And that's it.
Thank you, Mitsuki. That's Andromeda's turn. Ellison on deck.
Okay. Andromeda, who has just been given proof that this is no longer their wife, is just gonna look at her and close their eyes and say, Willow, if you're in there, it's gonna be okay. And I'm gonna take an attack. And I have advantage because Mitsuki's an angel. Fuck me. Okay.
You have stacked advantage because grappled and advantage, so.
Oh, shit!
Add an extra +2.
Let's just see if we get a crit for fun.
We'll see.
I can't read. I didn't get a crit, but there's no way in goddamn hell I don't hit. That's a slutty 20.
Let's go. There we yeah.
Great. Do I want to smite on this? Nah. Yeah. I just think it's fun.
That was fucking golden.
I'm constantly torn between what would Andromeda want and what do I, James, want, to which the answer is always to do just a sexy amount of damage. Okay. 6, 8, 9. 31 points of damage.
Cool.
Alright.
And I can take my second.
I'm
The way you
still
said
up.
that. Okay, I'll take my second. Okay.
But,
Okay.
not
So I
looking
have
so
regular advantage now because the
Yes.
Mitsuki thing. Okay. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the D20 that I've been using every game to represent my wife to stab my wife. Is that anything?
James, that's everything.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's. I cannot do math. 21, I think. Not lower.
Yeah, so
maybe
good.
higher.
That
Okay.
that'll do it.
Okay. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17, 18. 32 points of damage. On that one.
Not even kidding when I tell you I had 31 hit points left. It's like I'll send you guys a picture later.
I believe you. I believe you. Okay.
Wow.
So I'm assuming non-lethal.
Yeah, but we're gonna be dramatic about it just for shits and gigs.
Please.
And for
narrate the hell out of it.
I think Andromeda kind of like maybe like Willow stumbles a bit, and Andromeda just out of instinct like grabs their arm to steady them and pulls her in, and just in her ear says, "It's gonna be okay. I'm with you, and it's gonna be all right." And then is gonna take Star Striker and stab them both through, and I will take the damage I just dealt as well.
Cool. So that's 32 points of damage.
Nice. I'm fine. I'm like fucking beefy as shit. And then I'm just gonna hold her. Just gonna hold her.
Eyes keep like flickering. Like there are a few moments where it's almost like she's like blinking something out of her vision and it's her again, but not really, and it just fills back up a few times, and then it finally is her for another second, and she is just, silent tears streaming down her face. Don't go. Don't go. Please.
I'm right here.
Stay with me.
I'm with you.
Don't go. I can't.
Smoothing the hair back, running it through. I'm with you.
I'm sorry.
All right. You don't have to apologize. I'm with you. I'm here. It's you and me. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere.
And as she starts to fall back, she's looking past Andromeda a bit, and her eyes just catch on the sky. Beautiful up there.
Yeah. Fall to my knees with her, still kind of holding her. Yeah.
We can be together now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took a vow to you. I have no intent to break it, so it's just you and me and the stars. Hey.
Okay. I think I'm getting tired, Andy.
Okay.
I think
I'll hold
I'm
you.
gonna take a nap, okay?
Okay. Got you.
I'll see you when I wake up.
Yeah.
And with that, the black just takes over her eyes, but it's glassy now. She goes limp.
It's gonna sit there, holding her, probably singing very softly.
I take Arcana hand away so that they can hug.
You can sit there for as long as you'd like.
I sit there until anybody comes to get me.
I'm looking at Ellison like,
I'm kind of have been right next to you and
Yeah.
kind of taking like a couple like staggered steps back as this happens, and then just watches like just in dumb horror, and then shakes himself very gingerly, like takes a knee next to Andromeda, so he's kind of like in their peripheral, and just like raises his hands. What do you want me to do?
I think Andromeda doesn't even look at you, I think, and is just sort of whispering this like you get the sense that Andromeda is talking to Willow, and it's just saying like, and then Mars gave that stupid fucking speech at our wedding, and he was half drunk, so none of it was intelligible, and we all just kind of sat there, and it's just kind of continuing this story of their wedding day, and doesn't look at you. I think has kind of gingerly pulled the sword out, and it's on the floor as well.
I at least kind of put a hand on like the small of Andromeda's back, kind of where the sword went through, and cast the. I'll do like a side level cure wounds. So
Sure.
you get
Go ahead, roll that healing.
24 points back.
Okay. Back in triple digits. I can't do math.
And I just kind of like leave my hand there and just like slowly like rub circles into the small of her back.
I think the hand that doesn't need to be holding Willow to support her kind of comes up and just like grabs your wrist, and her hands are shaking and her grip is tight. It just continues speaking very softly.
Mitzi's gonna walk not far off, but she's gonna go to a tree or like a relatively plant covered filled area. And I want to do something, but I don't know if y'all have any other things.
I was going to say something, but you do your thing
You
and
can
then
go first.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the trees sort of like that are near? Are there any trees specifically near the crater, or like any plants?
Yeah, just like weird fucking plant life. Again,
Okay.
trees that look like they're growing other trees. There are some leaves that bend and twist in ways that leaves shouldn't. Different colors, some bioluminescent. All very strange.
Okay. I'm going to speak with plants.
Sure.
With the plants within 30 feet of me. They get limited sentience and animation, and they can communicate with me. And then I'm gonna ask them a couple questions.
Sure.
At first, I'm just like, so hi. It's hi.
Hello, hi, hello.
So all of you look amazing. You're very well taken care of.
Thank you.
Love that.
You. Very kind of you.
Do you need any sprucing or anything? Do you need any more energy?
No.
I just have a couple questions. We just finished a fairly death-defying battle. I don't know if you saw or were paying attention, or if this is your first time experiencing sentience. I'm not sure what the situation is.
Is that a question?
Yes.
We saw.
Okay.
We always see.
That's very good to know. I guess I have two questions. The first one being, when plants don't live, how long have you been alive? I guess that is the first question. Have you been here for a year?
We don't really track time in the same way you do.
That's so fair. That makes sense. When Willow made her way to this planet, for those that were there, did any of you see a particular creature or entity, or was she just sort of talking to herself? Was there any indication of the thing that overtook Willow?
It was almost like she appeared out of nowhere. I don't think she's been in this exact location for very long.
I'd probably have to talk to all of you on this planet to see. Okay, well, my next question, which just might be in the same context as probably just have to talk to every fucking plant that exists on this planet. Have you seen this man? And I, from my chrono communicator, show a picture of Ben.
My tongue's making some really weird sounds.
He's having a little new moon Bella moment out the window. Isn't it great?
I don't know why he sees out there, but he sees something. No, we haven't.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Please enjoy your sentience for 10 minutes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Does my hair look good?
You look incredibly well kept. You look like it's effortless. It's incredible.
Thank you. Kind of sways in the breeze a little bit.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to awkwardly attempt to get back over there. So wish me luck.
Oh, that was to the tree, not to me. The tree goes, I don't know what awkwardness is, but good luck.
I envy you. And then I walk back.
Cool. James and Jess, you both wanted to do something.
Yeah, I was gonna say something. Do you want to do your thing first?
You can go ahead.
Okay. I think Andromeda, after a couple minutes of this, kind of turns to look at you and then looks at Spirit Shroud, which is beginning to fade with the faces of these people who then disappear in the mist. And she says, I don't know who I am without them. Without her. I don't know who to be.
Ellison still has one hand on you, and his other hand was kind of like hovering over Willow's chest. Takes a minute, puts a hand inside his shirt, his jacket. He doesn't have a diamond on him, but what he does have is the last piece of crystal he kept from his home, and he just kind of holds it in a palm and hovers it above the chest and says, Maybe if we bring her back, she'll be okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And she has to be, because I came back here for her, and I don't know why I'm here if she's not. So, please.
If she's not? We'll find a different way.
Okay.
And he presses the theonite into her chest, and the shadows in his hands move around it and wrap around the theonite and crush it until it splinters into dust, just this emerald green dust that like scatters across her chest, and he casts the Revivify.
So she was not dead.
Oh.
But I think that moment is really sweet.
Everyone was acting like she was super dead.
She could be dead. If it's easier, she could be dead.
If that, we did do
That's
non-lethal damage
okay,
about
that's
it.
super homoerotic though.
I think that's so lovely.
Okay.
Revivify does bring someone back to 1.
That's okay.
Okay. But we'll say Willow's still a little bit incapacitated as a tree. Just kind of breathing, pulse, eyes closed, not moving. But
Sorry.
alive.
I think Andromeda just kind of looks down at Willow and then back up at you and goes, and what if she's not her? I can't do it again, Allison.
Where's that aggressive positivity? You always have.
I have no idea what you said. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay.
Allison says, "Where's that aggressive positivity you always have?"
I think I lost it somewhere around the moment that the love of my life turned into a very big, scary tentacle thing and grabbed my friend. It'll probably be back in the morning. So
We can last till morning.
okay.
Reed, just let me know whenever Mitsuki enters the fray.
Yeah, you can come back now.
Okay. So, what are we thinking?
I think get her back on the ship and hope. I'm sorry. I feel like I have to. I'm so sorry.
Don't.
We are a happy family of fuck ups. So literally, no problem.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I have a couple things I can look into. Yeah.
You two take her on the ship, and I'm gonna just do one last thing out here, okay?
Okay.
I'll be
Okay.
there.
Can I just in this moment do a very quick insight check of Allison? Just reading to make sure he's not going to do anything like.
Beth, can they?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, this one. Oh, that's good. That's a 22.
He's not doing anything that's going to put his life in danger. He just
Okay.
wants a private moment to do what he has to do.
Sick. All right, I think Andromeda kind of just that hand that's still gripping yours kind of gives it a squeeze, and then I'll scoop up my wife and sorry, walk to the ship.
Walk next to you.
Allison, you remain alone on this planet.
I think he just remains on his knees for a minute and then kind of looks at his hand, kind of still covered in the dust of the last remnant of his home. And he thinks about Ubius, his mentor, and the day he fell and he transformed, and how Ellison could only think to run to his bedroom and slam the door and have a vision. to see just what he could possibly do. And this is the very, very last thing he wants to do in this moment when he's fucking drained of all energy and he's more monster than human, but he wants to know if anything that has happened today has changed the future for any of them here. If Willow has a chance at life now, if he does, if Andromeda does, just anything, and he'll force himself to find that link between himself and the other shard of himself flung across the galaxy somewhere and ask it to tell him.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and deafen James and Joe. I will undeafen you in a bit. Ellison, please make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
I got a 10 and a 2. So that 2 is an 8.
Okay. You open yourself up to this other half of you. And we cannot see, but we the audience sees, no one else sees. The smoke begin to pour out of you as it comes up from your chest, from under your clothes, and begins to cloud your vision. And you can see Willow and Andromeda hand in hand, walking through a busy, bustling marketplace. The sky full of stars. The giddy excitement that only comes from the beginning of something. And then the shadows swirl again. And you can see Andromeda on the ground. These tentacles with mouths snapping at her in either direction. And Willow standing, looking up at something. Andromeda trying to reach out for Willow, and Willow with a hand behind her trying to tell them to stop. The shadows swirl again, and you see Willow laying motionless in bed on the ship. Andromeda in a chair beside her wife, very gently smoothing back a piece of hair that's stuck in sweat to the forehead. And you get the sense that in this moment, more than ever, the future is entirely uncertain. And as your vision comes back to this planet, you hear Willow's voice in your head saying,
"Welcome home."
Huh?
That's where we're going to end today's session.
Hello?
Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you, Diana, for being our special guest today.
Thank you for having me and letting me be part of telling this story. I love you, James.
So many crimes, Diana.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but also no, I'm not.
We will see you all back here in a week's time for the season series finale of Atlas. And then in a week after that for the next episode of Dead Zone with maybe another guest. Who knows? Nummy? That's a joke. I do. We'll see you next time. In the meantime, I just whacked my hand on my desk. Don't get dead. Bye!